let me never do that again, because my throat itches after that one. Congratulations on your original song. Thank you. Now we're back to normal schedule. Normal crackheaded. Normal crackheadedness. Let me. Can I like? Ooh. We'll switch to this one. Oh wait, no. Okay, I'm good now. I'm good. I'm good now. I hope. Okay, I think we're still good. We're still good. I tried to do stupid shit. We're good now. We're good now. Okay. Marina, I'm so sorry for missing yesterday. I failed everything. No, don't even worry about it. Kit came in streaming. Came into the chat. So like we were having a good powwow. For like a good 30 minutes. So like yeah, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. The time I got back, most of the times the advertisements were over, and I had to do it the day after. Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry. I was just surprised that that it went. Oh no. I turned off my chat. There we go. I'm just surprised that everything went smoothly in comparison to other streams that I've been doing. Oh, she did. I'm so glad. Yeah, she just jumped in like 30 minutes in, and she kept me company. It was an important stream. The first song is important. Yeah, but if no one came to the after party stream, I'm not totally worried about it. Oh my god, I didn't even pin it. I'm so sorry it doesn't get that many views. Don't worry about it. I'm just happy that it got out. Like, damn it, the fucking I had the link thing. I had the social link. I forgot to pin it. So now it's just passed by. Maybe, hopefully, let's see, yep, they work, and pin, let's pin them, okay, message pinned, okay, oh, now everything is very tight. You got a lot of attention already, but people didn't stick to the video to give it a view. It's fine. You know when you do. And don't you have all this in the description? No one reads the description, and also it's gonna take a long ass time for me to take all that back, to like delete everything and like delete everything and then like go like yeah, nobody reads the description, I realize. Well, at least I don't read the description. I really don't read descriptions all that much. I should, but I don't. That sounds fair. But yeah, so, what was I supposed to be doing? I have notes. I have notes this time. So not only do I have, let me switch it. So not only do I have, that I have the, what do you call it? Not only this fiction, like the unofficial sequel for this I miss the Sugar Mariana bottle. I miss it too. I had to get this bitch up and running again. Is your PC broken again? Now you're making me worried. Is it bad? Hold on, I'm monitoring. Oh, my mic sounds better than usual. I'm surprised it does. I didn't know my mic actually sounded decent. Oh no. What do you mean, oh no? What happened? What's going on? What's going on? The last time you used it is because your PC broke. Oh, I had to use the feature. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. Well, you're not totally wrong on well, my PC is up on the working again. Okay, stream is great, don't worry. Okay. Because I was worried because like the computers got better because you were right, it was a virus that made everything like shitty. So yeah, I'm not pushing my luck with this. Besides, I made this model specifically for Sugar Neko girls, whatever. Maybe make your like my whatever that template. Hold on, I'll do that. We're at 5. Yeah, sorry to be right. Oh, that. Yeah, I'm sorry that I was right about you being stupid. Okay. No. Oh, let me stop messing with the sound. Okay. Sorry for sorry, not sorry. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, not only do I have the what do you call it, the fan fiction from last time that we just skimmed over, but I found out that there's more side content or more like fan-made animations that they've done. So like after this dramatic reading, and I'm gonna make it dramatic. I'm gonna make it like I was gonna say Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. That's not who I was thinking of. Who was the one who did he's Magneto, but he also did the dramatic reading, like official reading for like Unlimited Blade Works or Fate Stay Night. What's his name? Ian something. Ian. I don't know. I've typed in Sid. I don't want Sid Vicious. Ian McKellen. That's his name. I'm gonna make Ian McKellen. I'm gonna make it as dramatic as he can possibly, as he can, as I can possibly muster. So let me switch over to stream. And by the way, this is on fanfiction.net. I didn't know that it was on fanfiction.net. So so that means I could like adjust like the type, font, and everything like that to make it easy for me to read, because I have very small I have a very bad sense of eyesight, so I can't read tiny things. I gotta warm up. Okay. Really? You didn't know there were fanfictions on fanfiction.net? I didn't know it was on fanfiction.net. I didn't click on the like the original link. I just clicked on the ones that were like rewritten on the wiki article thing. But yeah, I didn't know. I didn't click on the link. I was a good Christian child and stayed away from things like fanfiction.net because I didn't want my soul to be tainted by the corrupt forces that that were at play. If you're gonna warm up the vocals. Okay. Koneko-chan Homecoming, Episode 1, Amataratsu's Will. It has been 3 years since the events of Nyan Neko Sugar Girls. Life remains the way it always been, but for one burgundy-haired cat girl, life has changed since the loss of her greatest friend. For her, life is lonely. sorrowful and devoid of its beautiful colors. The only thing that remains is her faith to Amaterasu, but even then she's starting to have doubts about her goddess. But alas, Amaterasu's will is a strange thing indeed. Starting skill issue. Okay, action thingies. Fade into the shot of a small, humble house resting near a quiet river. Slowly zoom into the house. The sound of a TV can be heard coming through the house. Cut to a TV playing a happy commercial of Dancing Sushi. It then starts playing the national anthem of America, Japan, with its flag waving in the background. It then cuts to static. Slowly zoom out to reveal a dark, unkempt living room. Soft breathing. I almost said soft breathing. Soft breathing can be heard. Cut to an alarm clock on the table. It has the time of 12:29. Suddenly, the clock starts to ring loudly. Beep, 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 beep. Koneko slowly opens her eyes, groaning to herself. She tries to turn off the clock, but is disoriented by the blinding lights of the television. Finally, she smashes her palm of the clock, shutting it off for the night. Zoom out of Koneko's POV. She is laying on a dirty green couch, rubbing her eyes and yawning. I forgot she speaks Spanish. Oh yeah, America Japan was a canon thing. Yeah, not only that. Raku-chan? Koneko-chan, yeah, Raku-chan's the short-haired bitch. High school Spanish, kick in, please kick in. Activate. Oh, how did she speak? Oh, despertado. ¿Por qué debes llamar tan tarde? She stretches around for a bit, then resting her waking body. Koneko looks different. Her eyes sad and tired, her hair tangled and unkempt, and so on. She wears a white t-shirt with a torigate on its side, a pair of red shorts, and a jacket the same color as her dress. All of a sudden, her stomach rumbles in hunger, Koneko being surprised by how loud it was. Ugh! Debería comprobar lo que tengo en la nevera. Koneko gets up and makes her way to the kitchen, avoiding any junk scattered on the floor. Cut to Koneko entering a dark and unkempt kitchen. On a countertop is a cracked, dusty picture of Koneko, Raku, and Satoshii at a Christmas party together. Cut to the inside view of a fridge. Inside is empty with only a bloated can of tuna remaining. Koneko opens the fridge, grabs the can of tuna, and closes the fridge. Spanish and College Act 3, then you go in Sailor Moon style just to be yourself. No, is this you eating like a Spanish mode activate, and it's just it is just you eating like a concha. That's it. It's just you just eating a concha. It's not even anything different. Where am I? Okay. Cut to Koneko pulling out a chair and sitting next to the countertop. She opens the bloated can and hisses, releasing its gases. Koneko gags at the smell and moves her head away from it. Her stomach rumbles again and she sighs. She starts eating it with her fingers as quickly as she could. She then looks up at the framed picture and stares at it silently, putting the can down. Flashbacks of greater days filled her mind in contrast of her current days of depression. Flashbacks of her laying alone on the couch, of her isolating herself from her friends, and other similar flashbacks cross her mind. Koneko tears up, and stares to Sub silently. She felt She felt all too calm and plain in her heart loneliness. She longed for anybody to comfort her with the depressed soul. Cut to a few moments later, Koneko thinking to herself while looking outside a window in the moonlit sky. that was the Swedish. That was a bad impersonation of a Swedish accent. Oh, Amaterasu, I forgot they do this. My Kokoro wishes to go on no more. I am tired of being sad. I am tired of being alone. She turns away from the window. I'm tired of living. I gotta scroll down again. She looks up and turns her gaze to a lone knife resting on the countertop, her image reflected on its mirror-like surface. A grim temptation fills her mind, overpowering her senses. She slowly makes her way and reaches out to it. Just as she was about to wrap her fingers around the handle, she stops. Temptation suddenly gone from her mind. It's so sad. Why are my non-sticker girls going through poverty and depression? I don't know what she's gonna do. No, it would be such a terrible... Oh, fuck. No, it would be selfish of me to do such a horrible thing. She exits the kitchen and plants herself onto the couch. She stares at the ceiling and ponders to herself. Questioning of her faith filled her mind. Many times she has asked Amaterasu the same question. Why? Why was she led down this dreary path? Why did Raku-chan have to die so young? And so on. No matter how much she asked, she never got a response. Many moments passed, her face blank, joy long since drained from it. She closed her eyes and falls into a deep sleep. Previous attempts at asking replayed in her dream. Ugh, English. Each one becoming more hopeless. Her dream slowly fades into a different memory, one of her and Raku-chan at the shrine praying for good luck. She comes to a realization she always asked why, and only why, yet it never came to her to actually pray for herself and her friends. She felt selfish, but now she knew what she had to do. I feel like I'm about to see this Neko girl just end it all by execution. Yeah, I forgot how like sad this was, because we read the first chapter before, but I didn't remember how sad this all was. Cut to Koneko entering an empty room. The only thing there is her bead and a shut closet. Is her bead? Oh, her bed. Is her bed and shut closet. Koneko walks up to it and moves away the door. In front of Koneko is an altar. It's adorned with rope, shide, and whatever else. In its center is a small stone statue of Amaterasu. Pinned on top of the altar is a ofudo, Amaterasu, sun goddess, written on it with a shrine sealed stamp, stamped in its bottom. Next to everything was a small bucket of water. A sight of the altar alone warmed Koneko's heart. Koneko washes her hands in the bucket and pulls away. She then places 3 mochi candies and some tinder into a bowl and places it in front of the statue. Ow. Take the... Is this really the same one? It is the same one. It's the same one from last time. It wasn't as edited, if I remember correctly. There's like 3, including this one. There's like 3 different versions of this chapter. Like I think only 1, 2, 7, and the beach episode are like the only ones that are redone and re-edited. But yeah, I think this one is a lot longer than the one that we read on stream like a month ago. But I'm glad this one's easier to read. This one's surprisingly easier to read. Where am I? Take these sweet offerings. Take these sweets as my offering, my mistress. She sets the contents of the bowl on fire. She blows. Then she puts her hands together. She closes her eyes. Prays in thought. Oh, my mistress, I come to you in my time of need, not to ask questions, but to pray. She starts to tear up. I pray for Raku-chan to be happy where she is. She was so young, but she left this realm, and me so soon. She sniffles. I pray for Hitoshi to find peace. He must be hurting as much as I have. Yeah. Oh, oh, that was... that hurt me to say. Wait, can I use... Okay, I can use arrows. Okay. I pray for the tears flow down her cheek. I pray for a sign from my mistress. I want to know how to move on, but how? I got nowhere to go. She starts to sob quietly. After a few minutes, she calms herself. Thank you for listening, my mistress. She bows once more before, then she lies on the floor. A million different feelings rush through her. Near her is a bottle of liquor wrapped with a newspaper. Koneko grabs the bottle, removes the newspaper, and starts to drink. It burns as it went down her throat, and she winces. But the pain quickly fades away as the liquor took over. Her mind was numb, but her heart kept beating on with emotion. Takes another swig. Eventually, she just lies there, staring at the ceiling. Not with sadness or joy in her mind. After what seems to be hours, she lies there bored out of her mind. Out of sheer boredom, she picks up the discarded newspaper and opens it. She starts reading it, flipping... Family chat is going insane again. I really don't want to know why. Last time it went insane, my mom got a tattoo, so... flipping pages before noticing something catches her mind. An airline coupon to her homeland, Katapas. Okay, Katapas. Koneko raises the newspaper closer to herself and sits herself down. She raises the eyebrow. American Japan Airlines is offering a one-way flight to Katapas for only, her eyes widen in surprise, 83,600 yen? I can't even afford to pay electricity anymore. The Nyan at the waist. It hurts. I don't even think she says it all that much in the first place in the original one. Oh, she crumples, then throws the newspaper. She then grabs a bottle of liquor and downs the last of it. Why that much dinero? I remember Katapas being a poor place. Cut to Koneko on the bed with a somewhat old laptop and turning it on. She then opens an internet browser and opens up to a search engine. Toogle. She types away. The screen displays several news articles. Katapas, world's fastest growing nation. Katapas, a new economic superpower. Katapas, to be richer than the Dubai Emirates in less than 10 years, and so forth. This isn't the Katapas I remember. Koneko gets up and walks to a nearby safe. She takes out a small key from under her pillow and opens the safe with a satisfying click. The inside of the safe is nearly empty. Only a small pile of yen, a picture of Raku-chan, and a scrapbook old as Koneko-chan. Koneko gently grabs the book and takes it out before closing the safe. Cut to Koneko sitting herself down on the bed, a book in her lap. Maybe this book can refresh my memory. Koneko puts her hand on the cover of the book. It's worn and it has... I thought it said it was worn and it had words. Yeah, that's almost every book. It's worn and has the words Recuerdos familiares. Wait, I just remember we read this part already. Oh no, my brain was trying to save me from the memories. Yeah, I'm trying to refresh everything. Like, I'm reading it again to refresh myself because I don't remember anything. I just remembered the beach episode. That was it. I just remembered the beach episode and voicing that because that's where I got the lowest impression from. trying to voice Bo Kushikun, whatever his fucking name is, the villain from the speaking of that, I have to grab something to stuff my cheeks with. So I have to stuff my cheeks with something so I can voice the nurse again, because all I did last time was just stuff my mic into my mouth and or my stylus holder to make it sound as bad as her voice. So what sin did you commit to need penitence for? So saying like that, well, I have to stuff my cheeks like a squirrel in order to get the vibe down. I feel like this is not the worst thing I've said on here. I feel like the glizzy street performance monologue was a lot worse than me saying I gotta stuff my cheeks like a squirrel. Maybe this book can refresh my memory. Oh wait, I read that part. Some pictures are a teenage Neko working with her Cocker Spaniel father in a field of rice. A picture of her as a child on the bench with her sisters eating popsicles, and many other pictures of her life in a poor rural town. The fact that you're correct makes it worse. I think the fact that I've said that before makes it a lot better. I'm just glad that I'm right and you're wrong. I have one up. You could add it to the scoreboard. Mariano won along like 18. Oh. What? Okay. Okay, yeah, okay. This is the Katapas I remember. I even remember selling our work donkey for 3 bags of cornmeal when I was just a little gatita. A little gatita. By the way, actually, I got me one up. Fuck off. But there's a little Spanish lesson here. You do not have to say, like, for example, can you even see my mouse? I hope you can. You don't even have to say little gatita, because gatita is just gato with ita at the end, which is just making it little. So gato ito. So this is little cat. You don't need to add little again. You don't. There's my high school and middle school knowledge of Spanish right there. Like you don't have to put little gatito. You could just say gatita. You could just say gatita. When I was just a gatita. That's it. Koneko puts away the book and continues with her search. She types the name of her hometown, Osatan, and little is shown except its location, a few outdated news articles, and how it is currently just another town in Katapas. I guess nothing has changed after all these years. Koneko chuckles. I nearly said cuckle. She cuckles herself. I also did Spanish years. Spanish 5 years. Thanks a lot. A taco with just one bite. Why do you eat a taco with one bite? That's a waste. That's a waste of a taco. Like you have to savor the taco. If it's a good taco, you have to eat that. Like savor the bites and all that kind of stuff. And I'm also my hot take of the day. Tacos are not that great, but soft shelled is better than hard shelled. That is my hot take of the day. There we go. Koneko chuckles to herself and smirks. Her ears perk up in slight happiness. She then notices a news article that's only a few hours old. Her curiosity grows and she clicks on it. She reads it for a second. Then she gasps in surprise. A holy temple in construction, and they want shrine maintenance to hire once it's complete. This has to be a coincidence. This monetization is becoming as hard to get like the Mothman. She clearly been murdered. I don't care either. I only like burrito. I like what kind of like Latin food would I like? I like tacos ish. I really like soft tacos. I like burritos. I like pupusa. I love I love pupusa. That is pozole. I love. I don't even think pozole. No, pupusas are Latin. They might be Latin if I remember correctly. But pupusas, pozole. Yeah, pozole is good. You just have to get. If your friend is Latin, ask their mom to make like pozole. That's the only way you can get like good pozole. You have to find someone's mom. You have to eat. You have to eat a mom's pozole. What? What's with the eyes for? It's a word. It's a food. It's pozole. It's pozole. Or was it pupusa? Either way. Latins don't like to be called Latins, by the way. It's a weird thing because I'm from an area where it's like I'm from an area. Also, I am not gonna eat any mom's pozole. You have to. That's the only way you can get good pozole. You have to find someone's mom. You have to find someone whose family or heritage from Latin America or they're Hispanic, and you have to get their mom's pozole. Mariana, you made me type that with my two hands. And now you know the joys and wonders of pozole. Is that how you actually spell pozole? How do you? Oh. Yeah, pozole. I spelled it with a U, so damn it, Marianne. What? I'm spreading the love and joys of a mother's pozole. So I think it's like Pozole. Yeah, that's what I thought. But yeah, it's a meaty bone broth. Well, this is how YouTube describes it: a meaty bone broth and hominy soup stew. It's typed something else, but that's a bad word. Oh, I'm pretty. Why is it bad? Why is pozole not pozole? Pozole, and why is how many soup? I don't know, but it's good soup. It's just good soup. You would have to try a mother's soup. How many? I don't know what it's called. It's the white bean. It's the white beans that you get in the bean store. I don't know what it's called. It's a hominy. It's spelled like it is. How many beans? I don't know. I don't care. But with pozole, with some tortilla chips. Bless you, Mariana. If you enter a church, you will burn like a vampire. Actually, I am blessed by what was my pastor's name? I forgot what it was. I'm very much baptized and christened in the holy waters. So I can rev up into a church and be totally fine. Your the deacon's marriage won't be fine because I'll point out that he's definitely cheating on his wife because the kids in the choir look exactly like him, and y'all only have one child. So that's what happened with my old church. That's what happened with my old church. Like, we had a deacon to leave because somebody called it out during service. Because this was a small church. I've been to many churches, or was a member of many churches, but this was like a very small church that my grandpa was like has been in since he came from one state to another. So he's been there for like 50 years at that, 70, almost 70 years at that point. So not 70, 50. Yeah, I was right with 50 because he's 80 now. But he took us to this church where we had membership to, but I forgot because I was a baby when they did the whole new member thing. But they called out, a woman bursted through the church. It was so dramatic. A woman bursted through the church, saying, "I know you are not here talking about the devil being outside the church when you yourself is the devil." Membership? Oh yeah, that's what they call it. That's what they call it here in America. It's like you join as a member of the church, so they call it a membership. Yeah, it's a weird. It makes it sound like a cult, which in certain definitions it could be considered a cult. This church was definitely more culty than a normal religion, but like yeah, that's what we just called it. We just called it members, like members or fellowship. They'll swap it between the two. But yeah, I know you ain't talking about the devil being outside, because the devil in here in the this is a very charged conversation. Yeah, religion is a very charged subject. Maybe it's because of religious trauma, but religious trauma in a Baptist and Catholic setting. Fellowship is such a Lord of the Rings word. Yep. That's it. Lord of the Rings. It's just Lord of fellowship or just membership. But yeah, this is a very charged conversation. But yeah, she just pointed at all of the kids that looked like him and said, or like vaguely looked at him and said, "You know, all of them kids are yours." Da 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 da. And everyone was just yelling about everything. And that's how a church nearly blew up in a spectacular, dramatic glory because the deacon couldn't keep it in his pants. And that's and it. That's my story. I don't even know where this whole story talk began, because we were just, I don't even know. Oh, the church. Oh, me burning up in a church like a vampire. Nah, I'm good. I am very blessed by the Lord. I am blessed by the Lord's favor. Also, hello, Ariana. You're in Conservative. Yes, hello. This is probably. I swear, I'm not usually like. I swear, I'm not usually like this. This was supposed to be about Neko. Now I swear I'm not this insane. I'm not this insane. You just caught me at a bad time. Let me go back. Let me go back to the story. What was I at? A holy temple. I have been followed. Now everyone knows my passion for Nyan, Neko Sugar Girl. The thing, Oberon must have heard I will burn in the church like the snake. Oh shit, when did I get the scratch on my arm? Demonia! It's okay, I barely got in, so I don't know what's going on. I can't stick around very long to you. Thank you for blessing us with your presence. This was supposed to be about Nyan, Neko Sugar Girls, by the way. This was not supposed to be what it is now. What it was supposed to give is not giving right now. Let me go back to the story. Holy Careful is that has to be a coincidence. She quickly looked. Oh, I got the sniffles. This fresh must have been a sign. Yeah, because I have no idea where this came from. And it's fresh, too. Like, it's red. It's still red. I have done terrible. Oh, back to the story. Focus. Oh, she quickly looks at the statue. Smoke can be seen coming from the bowl front of it. She runs up, then picks the statue up in a burst of joy. This is a sign from you, my mistress. You actually then almost turned into Gollum.
This is a sign from you, my mistress. You actually listened to my prayers.
Koneko holds the statue close to her face and starts rubbing her face against it, purring loudly. She then stops out of embarrassment and blushes. She picks up the newspaper and looks at the coupon again, staring at the price of the plane ticket. The price still overwhelms her. Even though you gave me a sign, how would I be able to pay for such a thing? She puts down the newspaper and looks at the ground in defeat, her ears flopping down. Once more she felt abandoned. Then an idea fills Koneko's head. She runs to the living room in a revelation.
C'est lo que debo hacer.
Whew. I am so sorry for anyone who speaks Spanish. I like your heart and Kids Contest. Thanks for joining in. No problem. It's repayment for her coming to stream yesterday and keeping me company, so she's very, very kind and very sweet, so. And art is the only talent that I have, really, so. I promise not to talk shit about myself, but it still happened anyway. Woo! Cut to a view of Koneko staring at her surroundings. She laughs in pure joy as she now knows the will of Amaterasu in its fullest. She calms down after a bit. I'll start when you raise the morning sun, okay? She goes over to her bedroom, a smile on her face after such a long time. Fades to black, fades into a small stack of papers with the title of Deed Home Ownership. Zoom out of the stack of papers. It is somewhere in the morning, and Koneko can be seen moving boxes of junk into nice rows. In the garage sale is pretty much everything she has ever owned, from her couch to her fridge. Everything has a tag with a price with small happy face stickers. At the driveway is a big sign in bold letters, garage sale. Yeah, everything must be sold. :3. Anyways, I really do need to be good. It was nice meeting you. Nice meeting you too, Aboro. Have a good day. Ow. Oh, I see the nurse coming in too. Okay. Cut to Koneko resting herself on a small folding chair. She's eating some mochi candies. Then a small electric car pulls up the driveway. Its exterior is shiny black. A busty figure exits from the car. It was Vetsama. Vetsama can be seen wearing a rather tight white shirt that doesn't really hide much and a fashionable pink uniform for her vet days. Oh, buenos dias, Vetsama. Koneko gets up and shows Vetsama to show her around. I'm still trying not to lose all of your sanity. I never had any to begin with. It's already too late. Around the sailboat, out of nowhere, Vetsama hugs Koneko tightly, boobs right in Koneko-chan's face. Koneko slightly blushing. Koneko pushes Vetsama away slightly, but fails due to Vetsama's iron grip. Vetsama releases Koneko, then patting her head like she would do to a regular cat. I'm fine, Vetsama. I've just been busy with things. Yes, it does. Koneko lets out a forced chuckle. Vetsama instantly catches on. Fuck! Okay. Koneko turns to the stuff for sale. As you can see, I'm going to sell everything I own, including my house. Last night, I've been thinking about it, and I decided to ask Amaterasu, and she gave me a sign. She takes a coupon from her pocket and passes it to Vetsama. They're opening a holy temple in my childhood hometown, and they want shrine maidens. This is Amaterasu's will, and I will follow it till the day Rakuchan stands by my deathbed. You get what I mean? Vetsama thinks about it. Appreciate. It's Amaterasu will, Vetsama. And besides, we can talk to each other face to face using Skirp. Yes, Skirp. It allows for us to talk to each other face to face from anywhere in the world. Koneko takes out her laptop. It displays Koneko's account with only one contact. Greetings, Rihanna, and all chat. Hello. I'm sorry in advance with all of the shit you were going to see in the next 3 hours. So yes, I think show you how it works. It's easy. First you start by an alarm can be heard from the Vetsama's shirt pocket. It pulls out a brand new smartphone and gasps. She gives Koneko a small hug before hopping in her electric car and waving at Koneko. Vetsama drives off of the driveway and into the distance. Koneko waves back and goes back to work. Cut to a time lapse of her moving things, selling things, counting money, and the rest, and resting a bunch of times. End time lapse and cut to an open kawaii lunchbox full of bills and coins. Everything except one thing has been sold. You're almost there, Koneko. We're almost there. Cut to the deed of ownership resting on the table. Zoom out to Koneko and another person making a deal. The other person writes Koneko a check and walks off, whistling. Koneko sits down on the folded chair and looks at the evening sky. In one of her hands, a check. In the other hand, a bottle of liquor. She drinks the last of it and throws the bottle away. I'm so tired, but I'm finally done. Koneko rests a bit, satisfied with her achievement. Near Koneko is a travel bag packed to the brim. Koneko gazes at the sunset for a bit, then getting up and putting on her travel bag. She walks to the boundaries of her house and looks at it one last time, then walks to the evening horizon, fades to black, fades into the midnight sky. Cut to Koneko. She's walking down a lone, quiet highway by herself. She's humming a familiar 80s tune with a smile on her face. Koneko stops and looks at the large green sign that reads Osaka, 80 kilometers with some graffiti on it. Koneko grabs a map from her pocket and looks down at it closely. By the time I get there, this coupon will probably expire. Koneko sighs. Koneko puts the map away and looks at the sign again. At first, the thought of her walking 80 kilometers would be a daunting task. But then an idea cracks her head. Instead of walking, why not ask for a lift? Cut to Koneko standing by the sign with her thumbs up and as high as it could be. Cut to a time lapse of cars passing her by her without a second thought. Koneko tries to get their attention but fails at every attempt. End time lapse. Cut to Koneko sitting down near a sign on the grass, still holding out her thumb. She looks around, nobody in sight. Koneko sighs. I'm gonna use my mouse as a read along. Koneko sighs and slowly puts her arm down in defeat. She then lies against the sign and puts the backpack to her side. She slowly starts to close her eyes to sleep. Then the sound of a car pulling over awakens Koneko. She looks up. It's Vetsama's small electric car. Vetsama rolls down her window and pokes pokes her head out slightly. Oh, Vetsama, I'm just trying to get to Osaka, but my leg just couldn't keep up anymore. Thank you very much. It's got the sniffles. That was so unladylike, as my mother would like to say. Koneko gets up, walks over and enters Vetsama's car, and drives off. Cut to the inside of the car. For a few seconds, there's nothing but the sound of the car driving, but then Vetsama starts small talk. Koneko dreaded the question given to her. I was traveling around. Vetsama looks with her stern like. She was right. How could it not be? For so long she kept herself from everyone to grieve over her friend, only to make herself miserable. You're right, Vetsama. I've been miserable since she died. For 3 years I've been. Every day I mourned for her. Every night I saw her in my dreams. I couldn't stop thinking about her. A tear flows down her cheek. I asked Amaterasu why, yet I never got an answer, which only made me more miserable. I thought if I keep myself isolated, I could make amends with Amaterasu, or maybe even Raku-chan. Koneko looks down, her face a sad one. Last night, I even considered. Koneko-chan gulps. Chigai! Chigai, the word Vetsama feared the most. She places her hand on Koneko-chan's shoulder, her face one of both surprise and fear. She stops the car by the side of the road. I lost the page real quick for a second. Vetsama felt the pure weight of Koneko's statement. Her heart saddened as well. I was so desperate for my misery to end that I There's spit all over my computer right now. She proceeds to let out her pent grief, her built-up misery, her sheer sadness onto Vetsama's arm. For what it seems like hours to the both of them, Koneko stops crying and lets go of Vetsama's soaked arm. Vetsama hugs Koneko-chan like a mother would to her child, and caresses her like he was a kitten. Thank you, Vetsama. I just heard you got all this out of your system. Then Vetsama ends the embrace and lets Koneko-chan go. Though her eyes were red from crying, Vetsama could see they were now filled with a newfound hope. To her, that's all that mattered. Koneko nods. The car starts up and heads back into the road. For a while there is silence. Then Vetsama breaks the silence once more. Take me to the airport, please. I don't want to be late for the flight. Koneko looks outside the window to a view of the rushing Japanese landscape. For some reason, it seems more beautiful than ever. Vetsama turns on the radio to the tunes of the now popular city pop. Miki Matsubara Stay With Me starts playing in the background. How would it go? Singing like how Vetsama would do it.
Ah, that hurt.
That hurt. Yeah, we gotta go back into. Oh, Not sure, but I can say for certain that my poor feet hurt, and my back is still terribly sore. What about you? What about you, Nya? Does it now? Kaneko chuckles softly. Is she drunk? Nope, this is me being totally sober. This is me totally sober, coping with the fact that I'm actually doing it. No one knows what the inner amalgamations of my mind go through in a moment of time. God, I'm dizzy. Breathe. Koneko-chan chuckles softly. Then I might do it too someday. Koneko looks at Vetsama and she smiles, ears perking up. Cut to a landscape shot of the road and the car driving into the horizon. City Pop fills the air with its tone. Display card. Honeko-chan, homecoming. Cut back to Koneko staring out the window. The city of Osaka can be seen. The distance glowing brighter than anything in the distance. Cut to the old style radio. It reads FM 1.67 top hits Osaka radio. Oh, her name's not even Hatsune Miku. Her name's not even Hatsune Miku. So I did a shitty ass Hatsune Miku impression last time for no reason because I just read it wrong. Fuck it. I think I gave up on the Hatsune Miku and gave her Mickey Mouse anyway. Oh, you're listening to Top Hits 2013. Good night, Osakis. I'm your host, Hatsune Mika. Oh, and I have to say grammar. I have to say that song fits perfectly for a good old drive around downtown Osaka. Or maybe you'd rather listen to this while reading a book. Whatever works for you. Weather is crisp and clear and traffic is low. Next up, a song by the famous group Webby and their top hit. Enjoy what you like right after these messages. Cut back to the both of them. Hey, Vetsama? Who? Far much farther to Osaka. Far much farther to Osaka. Yappa-dee-da-ba-doo-da. I think it's trying to say how much farther to Osaka. Good to know. I don't want to be stranded in an airport without a home. Wait, what? A phone rings, blaring its ringtone of a baby laughing. Vetsama pulls her phone from her shirt pocket and holds it to her ear. Bad form. You're not supposed to talk and drive. Not supposed to use phone and drive. That's worse than driving under the influence because you're a distracted driver. Bad driving. You need to be pulled over by the police. Arrest this woman for the atrocities that she is committing right now. Oh. A familiar voice can be heard from the phone. Koneko looks at Vetsama's phone in surprise. It's the Hitoshi. It's the Hitoshi voice. Really? Worse than being drunk? That means it's okay to drink and drive? No! what I'm trying to say, this is how they say it in like the Texas driving classes, that it's worse to text and use the phone while driving than it is drinking and driving, because you have no excuse. You're totally sober. You destroyed an innocent life just by being sober and careless. A drunk person at least is excused for being drunk. It's a terrible fucking lesson to be learned. But hey, Texas has the highest amount of car accidents in like the whole country, so God, I'm getting flashbacks for all that bullshit. God, it was either the funny thing is that it was either, that whole class was terrible for me, because it was either bad life lessons with an old woman, or it was running jokes about me being an outsider because I'm not Texan. That I did not learn all that much from that class. All I learned is don't trust Texans with driving. I am sorry to all the Texans, but y'all scare me when driving. I'm just speaking so I can not deal with me doing the Satoshii and the Borakoshi voice. I don't even know what his name actually is. I just call him Borakoshi. It was the villain from the original series. I just don't remember his name. Oh fuck! How did he do the voice? Hey kitten. Okay, yeah, I got it now. I got it now. Hey, what's going on this radical night? Yeah, rar. Wham! Rap. Enjoy what you do starts playing in the background. Don't know what that is. Don't know what that song is. Sounds pretty smooth, eh? Anything else going on? Mind if I speak? Oh, that's not. I'm mixing both of their voices together. That's not what it should be. What the fuck can't be worse than driving where I am? I have been to the ER last week, and in the 4 hours I was there. Oh my god, thank you! Oh my god, thank you, Ade! I didn't even know if you guys could hear that, but the donation's now in it. Thank you so much! Oh my god! Thank you so much! Ow! I smacked myself in the head. I smacked myself in the head with my head. Oh my god, that scared me so much. I actually won't be up. I got scared. I got scared by the donation sound. You got scared by me screaming. We're all scared. Thank you so much, mates. God. To be fair, I thought that was Discord opening up, and I was like, when the fuck? I thought I turned off Discord notifications on this PC. Whoa. Thanks again, I think. Where was I? Uh, I'm speaking with an old friend of mine. Oh, yeah, I mixed up the voices. That's where it was. Mind if I speak to them? This desk is too short for me to cross my legs. And my legs are too short to reach. May passes the phone to Koneko. Koneko grabs it and holds it next to her ear excitedly. Oh, no, wrong voice. No, wrong voice. So, who's this cool cat I'm speaking to on this fine evening? Hey, Toshi, is that you? Koneko-chan. Of course it's me. Where have you been for these 3 years? These past 3 years I've been pondering about things that keep me up at night. Like what, if you don't mind me asking? Things like why Raku-chan had to leave us. Oh, Koneko-chan. It's like what you tell me. It's Amatoratsu's will. She spelled it wrong. It's Amatoratsu's will. Or whatever. I'm sure she's going happy playing some pool with the big G herself. I would be. You're right, Hitoshi. She probably is happier where she is. Koneko sighs, but acceptance grows in her. Anyway, what's been going on with you? I'm sure you've got some wonderful things to tell. Well, me and Jeff, that was his name, Jeff, okay. Well, me and Jeff have been closer than ever. We even adopted a very desu koi fish as a pet. By the way, how much does a McChicken cost in America? No reason. That's actually a good question. Actually, no. They cost by themselves. Oh, I know this off the top of my head because if you get 2 McChickens, they're on a mix and match for $2.50. So they are $2.50 for 2 McChicken. But if you get a singular McChicken, I believe it's like $1.50-ish. I know my McChicken math because that's the only thing. A McChicken and like a quarter pounder, those are the only things I get from a McDonald's if I'm desperate. Like my dad goes to McDonald's, but he only gets a fish fillet. That's all he gets. And he would try to get extra tartar sauce for himself. It's a whole thing. I know my McChicken lore. Ow! I hit myself with the pen thing. I hit myself on the bone. Oh, where was I? Anyway. Very desu koi fish. Go down. A koi fish? Does it have a name? His name? Oh yeah, his name is Salmon. And he's such a big boy. But boy, does he love... I'm losing the voice. Try again. His name? Oh yeah. His name is Salmon. And he's such a big boy. But boy, does he love to jump out of his tank. And let me introduce Jeff to you. I'm sure he would love to talk to you. Hitoshi can be heard telling Jeff to come talk to Koneko. Oh, thank God! Because the last version we read, it didn't have who was talking, so I had to guess on who was talking, and it was bullshit the entire time because I mixed up Jeff with Hitoshi and Hitoshi with Jeff's lines because the directions didn't say. I'm glad that the original version has this bullshit. This means a lot. Now we're gonna go back to the origins of the lowest voice.
Sorry, Peter. Sorry, Satoshii dear, but I gotta feed salmon tonight. You know how hungry that hunk can be.
All right then, sorry, but Jeff is busy right now. Maybe you can talk to him another time?
Whenever he's available then. Say, I swore I saw you and Jeff at the local Ike.
A loud wet slap can be heard. Jeff starts panicking in the background.
Satoshii, sweetie, the fish escaped again.
Oh, frick, I gotta go wrangle that rascal back into its tank again. I'll talk to you later, Koneko-chan. The call ends. Both May and Koneko laugh at the rather absurd situation. Must be a lot of work to deal with a koi fish, huh? Oh. Is that what? Why did that scare me again? Is that why you asked for how much a chicken sandwich costs at McDonald's? Thank you. Thank you, you two. Now we can afford a chicken sandwich. We can afford a mix and match chicken sandwich meal.
I knew it.
You know how hard it is to donate money on coffee in Romania? No. How hard is it? I need to go through 7 verification methods. I mean, I'm very thankful and happy that you did. But why 7 verification methods for Romania? Why? What did you guys? The government didn't believe I wanted to send you McChicken money. I mean, that is. I had to verify. Oh. Wow. The Romanian government is weird. But then again, I also would not believe if you go up to your government official and say, "Hey, I need online donation and online money transfer to be easier for myself, so I can donate McDonald's McChicken sandwich money to this bat girl thing that I subscribe to on the YouTube channel, who I already use a VPN for." The government official would be like, "I know English, but not all of that made sense." Thank you very much. Thank you for supporting me this way. No way this motherfucker is sending people McChicken. He is broke. Ask him for the MS verification code. What's the MS verification code, sir? No fucking idea. Oh my god. Oh my god. Imagine just giving, like, I'm thinking about, I didn't even know my postal code. How do you not know your postal code? Is the postal code the same as, like, a zip code in the US? Because if that's the case, how do you not know? Do you know yours? Yes, we teach our kids here in America to know their zip codes. Because it's because America is so big. Places will have the same names, but the same names and same. Don't say. I'm not gonna say my zip code. Bro, I didn't even know my postal code until I was 17. How do you? Maybe it's my mother who was that worrying. I would have died if he said, "Of fucking course I know." Fine, here it is. Either way, like I'm not gonna say it, but if I say it, it won't narrow it down because it's not. In Romania, we use addresses. We have addresses too, but places can be named of different thing. Named of different thing. Wait, hold on. We have 5 different Parises here. We have 5 different Paris cities, in the States. No one will tell you what the fuck it is. Yeah. Every street has a different postcode. Oh, you mean that bullshit? Oh! Yeah! I thought you meant zip codes, which are for the cities. It's a unique code that identifies a street anywhere in the EU. Okay, I put my foot in my mouth. I thought you meant zip codes, which is the code for the city, like the address code for the city. Oh yeah. I don't know my postal code, if that's the case. I'm so confused. Let me ignore my mistake. Let me ignore the mistakes that I have created here on this fine evening. Woo! It's not the same thing. Apparently not. Either. If hold on. Now I'm wondering if it's the same thing. If the U.S. postal code is the same thing. Hold on. U.S. postal code. I'm literally having to look this up on my phone. Wait, hold on. That is Delaware. Oh, that's what a postal code is. Oh. Oh. Wait. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck my postal code is. I thought it was a zip code, but okay, I'm stupid. Okay, and that's a whole long list. I'm not even gonna go look. It's long. It's over 200. So yeah, I'm not gonna. Nope. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Where was I? It must be. Whatever curve. Okay. Oh, that sound looks. Ooh, it's different because my postal code is postal code. If zip code is. God, I thought I was gonna add to the me being right counter. Turns out I'm just. Turns out I'm still just stupid. Where was I? Hey, you never told me your name was May North. I think you have a beautiful name, May. It's lovely. Unlike your voice. Just being honest. Cut to a montage of a car entering a tunnel, then shots of it passing through the cassette futuristic city of Osaka, Osaka, in its full glory. End of the montage. Cut to the car parking in the parking building. Cut to the cut to the car. Koneko is entering her backpack and checking her backpack before everything she needs for the trip ahead. Don't worry, Mariana wasn't TV check anyway.
I was, and I thought I was catching up.
Mei passes Koneko a first aid kit, 2,000 yen, and a piece of paper with both Satoshii and her numbers on it.
Thanks, Mei. I will be saving these for sure.
Mei starts to sniffle. Koneko looks at Mei in confusement. Wrong, Mei.
Why are you crying, Mei? I'll be sure to call you whenever I can.
Mei hugs Koneko-chan like no other. Mei rests her head on top of her Koneko's. I thought that said Mei rests her head on top of her knockers. That would have been incredibly impossible. Well, actually, no. If you're like over a D cup and like you just rest the knockers onto the dash or like on like the armrest or something like that, and you just lay there. I had a friend do that, and that was her magic trick at parties. Just like, look, whoop. You know how people have like a sleeper build? Like you don't know they're muscular until like they flex. That was her ability. Like they were not noticeable until because she liked to wear baggy clothes, and she was, you wouldn't know that she was had like a very like Coke bottle-esque body because she wears like baggy clothes and like her chest like makes it like fluff over like everything. So it's just like a diagonal line out and then just straight down. So you wouldn't know. And she wears sports bras, like really good sports bras. So like you wouldn't know anything at all. So she would go to a party with her normal attire, but she wouldn't wear the sports bra. She would wear a normal bra. So she would go like, "Hey, you guys want to see a trick?" And like she would just like pull her shirt back, and like tie it in the back so like you could see everything, and then go up to a nearby table, sit down at it, heave her chest up, slam it, and with a thud, and then lay it on there. Oh, come on. So, is she desperate and single? No, my guy, no. I'm gonna save you from this. No, absolutely not. Do not. You think that you're desperate. You think you're desperate for a girl. No, she is. Nope. If you think my shit is scary sometimes, and how scary worryingly American, that's what she is. And she, like, cooking, out of the question, out of the picture, because she would, oh my god, she would put hot sauce on everything, on pancakes, on fucking, what did she put it on? On hot dogs. She did this whole ass thing where she was making eggs. She was making tamago, like rolled egg. She was making that, and we tried. It was like, why the fuck is it crunchy? Because she apparently put fucking raw ramen, top ramen noodles. She would crush them up, just dry, bitch. She would also eat ramen noodles, like dry ramen noodles, like the sheets, like they were fucking crackers. But she put raw, uncooked, dry, crunchy ramen noodles in the fucking tamago. I was taken aback. I was disturbed. I was horrified. And I nearly choked. A friend actually did choke. Another friend who was there actually did choke. Woohoo, stop thinking yourself. He's thinking you're already struck oil. I like of grace. No, I'm saying is you need a strong yet stable partner with the amount of bullshit that you go through. You do not need a crazy big-titted girlfriend. You do not. This is we're switching screen right here because I need eye to eye. I need eye to eye. I need eye to fucking eye. Transition. You do not need a big-titted crazy girlfriend because 1, you should not stick your dick in crazy. 2, 2, you need to live through the end of the fucking night. Also, she's kind of a nymphomaniac, but like that's neither here nor there. We can't judge her for it all that much. But that's neither here nor there. You need stability. You need like normalcy. You do not need a big titted. Stop digging. No, you will hear me today. You do not need a big titted goth DF. You do not need a big titted streetwear cyber goth ass big titted girlfriend who's crazy. You do not need that. You do not need it. Now we're going back. That is all. All I hear right now is you need what I need. Really, I don't? No, you do not need it. You do absolutely fucking do not need it. and that's PSA for everybody. That's PSA for everybody. If one day, because she likes to barge in sometimes. If one day her ass, it's like, what do you call it? You will need 20 strong men armed with cans of WD-40 to separate me from what I need. My God, you are down atrocious. You are down atrocious. But yeah, if homegirl comes in, because she likes to barge into my place sometimes. If she comes in and like if you hear her yelling in the background, because she will yell in the background, and she knows what I do. She knows what I do. She's very one of the few friends that do know, and she teases me about it all the time. But if you hear her in the background, ignore her. Ignore her. Oh, that's awfully sweet. I already feel so bad when I ignore you completely. But yeah, fuck you. But yeah, if you hear her in the background, just ignore her. It's like those fucking ghosts that you have to hold your breath and wait for them to pass and get bored and pass away, because that's how she operates. If you do not get scared of her or give her any type of attention, she will just leave immediately and cause havoc elsewhere. You don't know the remedial need a man has for. I would hope the idea of self-preservation would kick in before all of that. My God. Okay, back to Koneko-chan and her antics, crackles. Oh my God. Hey hugs Koneko-chan like no other. May rests her head on top of Koneko's. Then she caresses Koneko's tangled hair once again. I'm not sure how you... Got big titty insane girl that gets bored of you very quickly. Let me put it in a way you'll understand. Also, she has like a knife and nunchuck collection. I will also put that out there. She has a knife and nunchuck collection. She brought it. We were still in high school. She would bring all of her weapons to school. A gothic titty and insane gay girl. she is for the girlies, but if you do not mind, God, this is not helping the case at all for your down badness. But I will also put out there, if you do not mind a girl who also has a dominatrix background, and would like to cut your skin with the collection that she has. So, yeah, putting that out there to save your fucking life. And she has no self-preservation skills whatsoever.
I just slams desk.
I should have every word that's coming out of your mouth. Literally, what I need. I need a cage. I unrelated. I need a fucking cage to put y'all in sometimes, cause that's oh my god. Or like a hammer, the horny hammer, and just bonk you. Okay, time to stop thirsting over women.
Yeah, you need to stop.
Get yourself a glass of water. Not a glass, a whole jug, cause that, whoo! It's a good thing that she does not come into chat whatsoever, because she'll come like support videos like covers and stuff like that, but she works these hours, so like she will not watch streaming, because if she did, she would be enjoying every single second of this. All right, ignoring horny, back to business. That's very sweet of you, but now I got Amaterasu by my side. She will guide me to happiness like you have done not too long ago. Just do me a favor when she comes. Tell her I am one of the cool mods, but in all seriousness, I'm too shocked to women to talk to women, so she's safe. Nah, here's the thing. She likes them shy so she can break them. She likes stalking the shy people, so she could, shy men in general, so she can break them. Just mentally. Anyway, stop being horny. I should really get like a spray bottle. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make accessories like a spray bottle and a hammer to like bonk. Oh Lord, heaven above.
You do not need it.
Fuck, where was I? In order to keep her safe and happy, you got that? May ends the hug, then grabs Koneko's head and kisses her on the forehead, motherly like. May finally lets go of Koneko. Koneko grabs her backpack, and exits the car. Anticipation in her eyes. May rolls down the window and looks at Koneko. Hey, okay? Koneko bows. Understood. Sayonara, May. May rolls up the window, drives off into the exit, leaving Koneko's sight for good. Koneko is now all alone again. She sighs and makes her way to the airport. Cut to Koneko entering a 747 and taking a seat. Nobody around her whatsoever. Soft elevator music fills the background. Koneko places her backpack aside and she looks outside at the window. A view of the city and the airport fills the window. Such a beautiful sight. The music ends and an announcement plays on the intercom. Well, what voice should I do with? You're praying in chat. I pray that despite the difficulties surrounding us, that we can stand firm in our faith. We pray that we can share the love of Jesus who holds us around. It's actually a fucking prayer. Oh my god. I'm gonna steal that for the next fucking next fucking what do you call it? Next family dinner when I have to say grace. This is gonna be what I say. what I say, but yeah. Fuck. What voice is it? Southern. I can do Southern. Thank you for flying. Oh, words. These words do not do well in the Southern accent. Oh, fuck. Thank you. I'm gonna do my grandma. Thank you for flying American Japan Airlines. Our destination is Toho, Katapamas. Smoking is not allowed on the airplane, and food shall be provided free of charge for those who brought a coupon. Buckle in your seatbelts and be ready for takeoff. Enjoy your flight now, darling. Have a good day now you're here. The light turns off, leaving the inside of the plane dark, with the lights outside the only source of light. The plane soon enters the runway and it begins takeoff. Koneko straps her seatbelt and looks outside the window, watching the world go by. Koneko is alone in her thought once more. May you guide me in the end, my mistress. Slowly fades to black. Chapter 1 end. Chapter 2 beginning. Okay, we don't have to do much. Okay. Koneko opens her eyes slowly. That's what I'm gonna do for her family if her family shows up. They're all gonna be Southern. I don't have any other funny voices. Old man, Vet Sama, Jeff, Hitoshi, Koneko, and Southern. That's all I got. Koneko, there's nothing but endless darkness. Then there is the sound of a rushing waterfall. Koneko opens her eyes slowly. For a few moments, the world is blurry. The blur clears. The first thing Koneko sees is a small lake covered in a short fog. Koneko crawls to the lake and looks onto the calm water, rather. What? Facing by the... Ah! My pen slammed into the desk on the keyboard. I'm gonna move this. We're gonna fucking. Marina is a demonstrator in the voice acting community because she can do the Lois Griffin and the Southern. Not even a Southern accent. Is the Southern? Not even Southerner. It's a Southern. She only sees but herself dressed in a beautiful olive green kimono. Confusion fills her face. Where am I? Zoom out to Koneko's POV to reveal a landscape of foggy mountains, rushing waterfalls that fall into a dense, endless fog, and trees that are tall and mighty, yet dead in appearance. The horizon is a dark sun that never sets, lighting the world in an unpleasant, gloomy sunset. Cut back to Koneko. Koneko starts to look at the world around her. In place of confusion, the look of astonishment. Koneko then spots what appears to be an old-style town perching on the mountainside. Koneko falls to her knees, dumbfounded. Is this the afterlife? For some time, Koneko just stared at the world around her. around her. How do I? Now I know it's Raku-chan.
Isn't it beautiful, Koneko-chan?
Cut to Koneko sleeping peacefully. Then Koneko then shoots up. She starts to look around her wildly. Raku-chan! However, nobody was around her. Koneko calms herself down and sighs. Just a dream. Fade in back to Koneko looking out the window, bored out of her mind. How long have I been in this plane for? Koneko pulls out a flip phone. Only 4 hours, but the time I get there, I'll go insane. Koneko turns to her backpack, her laptop poking out slightly. She takes her laptop and places it on her lap. She turns it on and goes to the desktop with the wallpaper with cute cap. Might as well pass the time by listening to some music. No connection. Oh yeah, there's no connection around here. You don't have your fucking music downloaded onto your fucking phone. Not fucking phone. Fucking computer. I have my iTunes and my downloaded music on my fucking phone. Also, why the fuck did you fucking try the internet at all? Because you're on a plane. You're not even. Yeah, that's the point where we need a pick. I will only give her the benefit of the doubt because on some airlines in America, you do have a hotspot from the plane that you can use to do like internet surfing and like watch shit on there. Like, I'm pretty sure Southwest does it. United does it. Southwest does it, but you don't need to pay for it. You don't need to pay for it. And United does it, but I believe they charge you for it. Or you have to pay extra for like surfing on like your actual phone. But Southwest and what's the other one? Southwest and United. Oh, fuck, I had to do this one for school. What was it? I'm about to blow your mind. Do you guys have it in the EU? It's free. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I hate. That's what I hate. It's such an American fucking thing to charge Wi-Fi on an airplane to gain more money when you literally. I just hate it. I just hate it so much. That's the only reason why I fly Southwest. Even though a lot of people are scared of Southwest, which is incredibly funny because people believe that it's like below them or like it's not like a very good airline. I never had fucking problems with Southwest. I've always had problems with United. Like, United scares the fuck out of me. Not only that, they're bougie as hell, and they charge for everything, and they cut back on the little airplane snacks. All my homies hate United. Let me fucking read. Me too, yeah. Let me fucking read before I go on a rant about airline food. No, like I'm fucking Seinfeld. What's the deal with airline food? Remember the video of them throwing someone off the plane? There's numerous versions of it. There's more than one version of United throwing somebody off the plane. Not only that, beating somebody up on the plane. It's a surprisingly common occurrence for United Airlines, and I'm surprised that people still think that it's like one of the best airlines. Southwest is good. Like, it's actually good, and the fucking flights do not cost that much. Like, fucking plane tickets in like Southwest usually are less than $200. For United, they're usually like $300, $400. And that both are that you get them at a sale. I'm about to rant about airlines. But, fuck. Where was I? If I go insane. Oh, it was college birthday. Neko then hovers her cursor over a video label, College Birthday 2009. See, yeah, she has the whole plan to herself, but I would not click on a video file in public that says College Birthday 2009. I have a friend that has what was hers labeled? Birthday surprise with boyfriend 2019, and and yeah, I was trying to get slideshows for her current birthday. It wasn't her current birthday, but it was like it was her belated birthday. They celebrate a month later, but it was also their anniversary of, like, they were engaged at that point. So I was like, oh, let me get like the files off the computer. She was like, yeah, go ahead. And I was like, oh wow, this is okay. Happy birthday surprise with boyfriend. Da, da, da. First thing I heard of first thing I heard when I opened that file folder were the screams of the damned, and I was just me staring in horror, and she was like, "What? We're hot." I was like, "Are you like you're like everything is like off like there's only one copy, right?" It's just like, yep, only one fucking copy of this entire thing. And when we're in the mood, we'll watch it together. And I'm just like, okay, I don't want to know all of your shit. So if I have to know about it, you have to know about it. This is not the goth GF, by the way. The goth, insane cyber goth GF, by the way. This is her twin. Oh wait, I just realized I made shit worse, doesn't it? The minute said, oh yeah, that was her twin eyes. Anyway, I'm not gonna let you marinate on that one. I am impartial to twins. Oh! So you are okay with a dominatrix, like you're down bad for a dominatrix, bad cook. But twins you are impartial to. Twins! But for real though, impressive confidence. Yeah, she has all of the confidence in the world. She is not as well endowed. She's not as well endowed as the other twin, but she got a set on her too. Like what is Ronnie? She's Goth GF. Cyber Goth GF is triple D. Sister is a B boarding on a C cup. Well, it was a triple D now because she had to get reduction. She had to get a reduction for health reasons and like back issues. So imagine just anything greater than D. I had to test against my because I need them to. Same. Okay, so I'm not weird for looking at partners to be more dominating in relationships because I need direction. But no, Mariana, you're an independent woman. You need to make choices for yourself. No. I want someone to dominate. I want someone to lead me. I want someone to take care of me. Oh my god, you too? Twinsies. But here's the thing, if I admit to that out loud to my friend group, I just know my friend is gonna jump on that. Just like, how about me? because like she's insanely hot. She's insanely fucking hot. But I don't want to enjoy her cooking, and I am scared of her. Too much dominance. Too much dominance. And if I show any type of fear, she will pounce on it. So yeah, I'm good. All I can do is be her wingman at this point. How do we get here at this point? Oh, college birthday, 2009, and not to open that on a public setting, because yeah, bad. Oh, why not? I haven't seen it in years. Koneko clicks on it. It starts with a rather badly edited slideshow of Raku-chan and her college birthday. I'm guessing college birthday party. The slideshow ends with a video of Raku-chan blowing out the candles on a small cake. Come on, Raku-chan, blow out the candles. Sitting in front of Koneko is Raku, wearing a party hat. Around her, wait, I say, where? Wait, let me put on, with a birthday hat. 3, 2, 1. Oh, fuck, it does not even, okay. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Party hat. Woo! I was missing for 2 minutes. My friend finally finished a picture I asked him to do. I'm afraid to ask what picture. So we're gonna leave it there. We're gonna leave that there because I'm afraid of what what that could entail. Or you need a soundboard though. It was supposed to be just a flat, like, it showed up, but I'm in a studio mode. I'm in studio mode. Not only am I in studio mode, but it's not eating up my CPU. I asked for a sad frog to change my profile picture. Oh no, don't mess with the stream capture. You think I'm some kind of pervert? I don't know. It could be you editing. It could be your friend editing a picture of like nuclear codes. I don't know. You got arrested for that, so I'm not putting anything. You were falsely imprisoned for believing that you're gonna make the boom boom, but. Damn, the one time I trust you the most really hurt my deepest. If it makes you feel any better, I didn't think that it was gonna be porn stuff. I just thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be the same reason why you got elected. Also, it was falsely important. I know it was falsely. You were falsely accused. But it's funnier. But it's funny. It's funnier to think that way. Don't say that word on YouTube. Damn it! I keep forgetting. That I have to clean my language on the YouTube. I'm surprised that I'm still allowed to stream. I'm surprised I'm not even, like, I'm surprised YouTube-sama, Sarah Wojcicki herself, even though she's no longer the CEO, Sarah Wojcicki herself has not struck me down for all the bullshit I've said, specifically the Glizzy story, the Glizzy street performance monologue. That shit I would have banned myself. I would have said, get this bitch off the air. Get this bitch off the air. Me too. Oh, fuck. Okay, back to our readily scheduled broadcast. Now I want to hunt. Now I want to. I want to hunt the eat grass. I believe we all had an eating grass moment in our life, our time in life. Salad is the only thing. Look, target. I believe the closest thing that we can get to like the feeling of eating grass with it having nutritional quote-unquote value is eating salad. If you eat salad, you eat very fancy grass. God, let me go back to this. Okay, Oh, come on. Sitting in front of Kaneko's Raku, wearing a party hat around her, is all the friends she made in college. Oh, now I gotta do the Raku-chan voice.
Kenya, here I go.
Raku-chan blows out the candles but one. She tries again and again, but she's out of breath. Finally, Raku blows out the last candle with the last of her breath. Koneko chuckles. Everyone else cheers. Happy 19th, Raku-chan. May Amaterasu let you live to 120. I ate a dandelion in middle school. You can eat I'm pretty sure you can eat dandelions. Like, you just they're just like a garnish, but you're okay to eat them, I think. I've seen places put dandelions as garnish. They're good to eat. Roughage. Oh, no, I gotta read her part.
Arigato, everyone. This is my best birthday yet, yeah.
The video then ends. Cut back to Kaneko. She closes the laptop and sighs. Oh, this brings back memories of better days. She was the happiest birthday Neko that night. Kaneko looks out the window. I wonder if Raku's college friends knew what happened to her. Cut to the outside of the plane. Y'all didn't tell her? Y'all are bad friends. You're a bad friend if you didn't tell, like, oh yeah. Or at least like on Skirp. Well, how they call it, Skirp, or the Book of Faces, that fucking Raku-chan died and like had like a little memorial thingy, effigy, whatever it's called. Like, oh yeah, like fucking tell her friends that she's dead. That she's ripping pepperonis. She didn't get a funeral though. Well, didn't she die of? She died of a broken cockroach. I knew that for certain. Damn, Satoshii and Koneko didn't give a shit about her. She's not dealing with. Oh yeah, she ascended to the sky. You could still have a funeral for somebody if their body is not there. Like, if their body is just like fucking like that's what they do for like people who go missing, and like if their bodies are not like presentable, like they'll do like a funeral of like a closed casket for like representation's sake. They didn't do anything. Wow. Damn. That sucks. They're terrible friends. Not even a funeral. I would have haunted you from the grave. I would have haunted you from the grave. If I die, my friends are already doing a funeral service, but like, but they're all gonna subtly drop hints that my death was not of natural means and that somebody in the room murdered me. So like, so yeah, they're just gonna make a whodunit out of my murder, and. But she didn't go missing. Yeah, I know she didn't go missing, but like for people in real life who go missing and like the case is like gone, and like in order to help, some people just have like normal. Oh, she literally became a normal cat. Wait, she didn't die? I thought she died of a broken coconut. Wow, I really forgot the ending of Neko Sugar Girls. Oh my god. Oh my god. I honestly forgot what the fuck the ending was for a hot second. For a hot second. That's my brain trying to protect me from that entire thing. Fuck. I wonder what the college friend knew what happened to her. You're a terrible friend for not informing them. Their friend. So she literally just turned into a cat with wings and just vanished. Just like bounced. Oh. God, my brain literally just protected my whole entire psyche from that whole thing. Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay. That's crazy. I cut to outside view of her plane flying over a glimmering ocean, and approaching from the distance is a large coastal city. Cut back to Koneko sleeping peacefully, snoring softly. Oh, the air captain. This is your captain speaking. We're currently entering Caterpie's airspace, okay, with absolute beautiful weather, okay. Toho's International Airport is 2 minutes away, okay? So please buckle your seatbelts and put any loose items you had away and prepare for your landing. Thank you for flying with American Airlines and don't... and thank you for flying with American Airlines and don't let the door split you with... What? Don't let the good Lord... What was the quote? Don't let the door hit you when the good Lord splits you, whatever that's called. Koneko quickly wakes up. She starts rubbing her eyes. We're here already? Koneko looks outside the window. Outside is a beautiful view of Toho, with towers expanding to the skies and old buildings that still stand after many years. Cut back to Koneko. She looks astounded at what he's seeing. Koneko stops looking and takes out the scrapbook from her backpack. She looks through the old pictures of Toho. Then she looks back at modern day Toho. My goodness! Toho hasn't changed since I was a gatita. It's so big. I'm not saying little gatita. Don't. That hurts my soul. That hurts my soul more than saying yeah, surprisingly. Koneko looks back at her scrapbook. She sees a picture of herself cooking dinner to her waiting family. I wonder how Mama and Papa are doing. The plane lands, cut to Koneko entering the airport. She looks around her in awe at the sheer size of the airport terminal. My, I bet this place goes on for miles. But where's the exit? Koneko looks around. No signs pointing to an exit. She takes a deep breath and proceeds forward in a random direction. Don't fail me now, patas. What the fuck does patas mean? Amazing. I just checked Himawari's stream. The last time I checked Himawari's stream, he's delaying the game he started, so because he started drawing something and couldn't let go. Now I want to see, what the fuck is he drawing? Maybe fucking, he's at a 70-minute delay. Damn. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. That's fucking nuts. Wait. That's crazy. Grandma Maria loved me last time. Breathing exercise. I think I'm good this time. I think I'm good. I have my inhaler with me. Just in case too. What the Fuck. Yeah, you weren't wrong. One day. Oh, shut up. Oh no, my screen. My avatar, no. I mean, I delayed mine because I was stupid. He's going off on a tangent. Did you break something? No. What? Wait, hold on. What did I do? What did I do? Did it break? Did it actually wait? Remember during the whole thing, Connor, you're so fuck. Damn it. What is he drawing though? Okay, so it's a person. It's a bunny. Oh, it's another VTuber. Ah, okay. What the fuck is... Okay. We'll check back. We'll check. Oh, come on, say something. I love how you say that the minute I turn it off and it just was like, okay, now let's go back to rest. Let me say something on my behalf. Say something. Not only that happened, I was distracted by we had two subscribers during this whole thing, and I didn't notice at all. The thingy didn't turn on. I'm fucking stupid. Okay. You were supposed to type it's in his chat. Like, where was I? Fuck. The plane lands a cut to Neko entering the airport. Also, he had 3. I had 3? Well, damn, I didn't even notice. These notifications do not work to save. The coffee worked. The coffee worked, but apparently not the fucking subscription one did. Fuck, I'm... Oh well, I typed it here and I thought you copy and pasted it there. No, I switched back to the screen for the fanfiction.net. Don't worry, the minute stream ends, he'll still be streaming. What am I supposed to say? You can just put the eyes. No, you can just put eyes. Just no context. Just eyes. Just eyes, and then just dash Mariana. Eyes. Stare. It doesn't matter to me. Oh fuck. Where was I? So you have to tell me now about this. Doing now for this. Oh. New voice unlocked. Hello. Koneko Koneko's stomach grumbled then grumbled loudly as she looks for anything to eat. Then spotted a vending machine. Koneko walks to it and looks at it and all. For this vending machine contained fully cooked meals. Oh wow. She quickly pulls out some yen and sticks it into the money slot. Koneko presses a button under a picture of a platter of fish and waits, stars in her eyes and mouth watering intently. The machine makes some noise and breaks down, leaving Koneko standing there with a broken stare. Koneko growls at the machine and flickers her tail. He said, eyes, I hope she's having a great day. I hope he's having a great day too. Outside getting entirely sidetracked for art. Oh, pedazos de merda. Dame mi plato de pescado. Oh, it was fish. O te desgade una garganta nueva. I don't know. I took 7 years of Spanish. Don't know what that meant. All I know is pescado is fish. Oh, my plate of fish. And garganta nueva. Never. That's all I knew. My plate of fish. Koneko hisses and then attempts to knock the vending machine over. A small crowd forms as Koneko attempts to beat up the broken machine. Same. Mood. Relatable. Koneko then notices the crowd behind her and her anger turns to embarrassment. Oh, sorry. Vending machine broke. Koneko runs away from the battered vending machine, leaving the scene. Cut to Koneko walking down a sidewalk. She looks at the map of Toho. I can't even decide where to go. So many places to visit. So many places to visit and see. Should I go see downtown or should I see? Then a rather gruff voice from her right. Remember, you're not a bitch. I keep forgetting that. Thank you. I know it was like a gruff voice, but I'm gonna do what I want to do with this voice. Oh wait, no, I'm reading the wrong one. Spare change. No. I should have. I forgot I've said that every other character, or like every other like minor character, was gonna be fucking Southern. Southern. Spare change. Koneko looks down. A rather filthy old man, rude, can be seen with a big white dog next to him. He holds a beer glass up to Koneko. Koneko puts some yen out from her pocket. She places it in the glass and smiles. The old man smiles and looks straight at Koneko. You seem full of nice. May I ask your name, ma'am? It's not Southern. That's not Southern. My name is Koneko-chan. Koneko holds out her hand. You can call me Pero. Pero holds out his hand. Nice to meet you, Pero. Lovely day. Is it not? Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Very nice. So what brings such a nice lady like yourself all around here? I come all the way from Japan to work as a shrine maiden. It's Amaterasu's will. Bark. Bark, 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 bark. That's the only one I remember doing the voice of the dog. Bark, bark. Oh my god, I feel so stupid. Why do you feel stupid? I forget you type like a grandma. Bark, 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 bark. Bark, 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 bark. My new profile pic was sent in a format that's too big and I don't know how to lower it without affecting the quality. Can't you, if you have like a art software, You would think I would know because I do art, but like if you go into an art program and like you do like edit image or like image size, you can like shorten it down without affecting the not bit rate but the pixel size of it. But you have to do it depends on what software, but I know for Clip Studio Paint and Medibang, which Medibang is free, you would have to do image size first and then do canvas size. That's the only technical thing that I know of. These streams are nice. Nice lovely day. It's not. Oh yeah. Bark 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 bark. Teratsu's will, huh? It must be cated if you left your friends and home. This slang is getting to me. Tetsu's will, huh? You must be candid if you left your friends and home behind to travel this far. Wait, how did you? Tadakichi told me just now. Dogs like them can read expressions and thoughts. I would know. You can talk to dogs. I won't be wasting no daylight playing and everything. You gotta hurry ahead if you know. I think you can put one more point into Murray and Talam for it.
Yes. Yes.
2.5 to 18. Well, where is that at? Oh yeah, you can talk to her. I don't want to be wasting no daylight explaining everything. You gotta hurry ahead, as you know. All right then. May Amaterasu help you. We help you in your time of need, and when we meet again. Koneko bows and then walks out of frame. May we meet again, Neko lady. Koneko continues her walk with the map in her face. Her tummy rumbles again. Oh, where can I find some food? I haven't eaten anything since I left home. They had food. They had food on the airplane. You could have ate on the airplane. You could have. They literally said the Southern lady said, "We got complimentary food. So if you're a little hungry, we can give you some good peckish. If you're a little bit peckish, we can give you some food."
Look.
Koneko then smells the air. Not too far from her is a food truck with a rather short line. Stomach growls. Smells delicioso. I'll go check it out. Cut to a few moments. Koneko is waiting in line. Finally, she reaches the front. How may I take your order, honey? Koneko looks at the menu. Can I have the Take your time, Koneko. Take your time. As someone who worked customer service, English. As someone who worked customer service, that will make me take like a big sigh. But as somebody who has social anxiety to the point of ordering food by themselves, I understand Koneko's pain of just not being able to decide right then and there. Maybe Koneko is a little bit too real. Can I have the katsu sando with potato wedges? That'll be 1,500 yen, please. Cut to Koneko sitting down with a sandwich. She opens the wrapping and holds the sandwich close to her. Her mouth is watering. She takes a bite, which makes a satisfying crunch. In that moment, Koneko falls into a stare of bliss caused by the juicy pork, soft bread, and crisp potato wedges. God, I love myself a sweet, crisp potato wedge. Specifically, like a sweet potato wedge. Ooh, those things are fucking good. As quickly as it happened, it ends. Koneko looks down at the empty tray with no sandwich left in it. That was very good. I should come back here whenever I can. Yeah. Cut to a montage of Koneko in various locations, looking through stores, exploring downtown Toho, getting herself a better map, and even petting a cat in montage. It's sunset. Koneko is at a train station on the outskirts of Toho. She is tired and sweating from the heat. Right next to her is a vending machine full of ice cold drinks. Koneko looks at it and ponders to herself. Maybe this one isn't broken. Koneko places some yen. Out comes a ramune in a glass bottle. A few chugs, she finishes it. Approaching track 1. Oh, how did Chain conduct it? Approaching track 1, Blossom Railways, number 212 for Los Gatos, Ichigo Osatan. They can't be demonic noise. Demonic noise. I was so confused for a second because I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh shit, what the fuck is that? Oh, that's your new profile pic. I can't see on the stream yet. So you can't even tell what it is. I didn't even know your first profile picture was a frog. That means I have to re-edit the in memoriam fucking what do you call it? The in memoriam from last Sugar Neko Girl stream. I gotta replace the image because it was from the older fucking the one with the laughing crying emoji. That was the one it had on there because that was the one that was on your YouTube channel. It was already outdated by the time. Holy shit! You went through two profile pictures since I started streaming. I sent it on Discord if you want to see. Hold on. We're turning on Discord. Oh! Oh! It's a big frog on the stoop now. It's big frog on the stoop. I'm gonna sneak a Russian accent in here one day. From the side, an old class EF-81 slowly comes to a stop. Behind it are two old passenger cars, like a locomotive moving, locomotive moving them, and they are a fading cherry blossom and cream white paint job. Oh, okay, they have a fading cherry blossom and cream white paint job. Koneko takes a step inside of one of the cars. It's near empty. A ticket, please. Oh, let me get it. Koneko searches in her pocket before handing the ticket. Alright, ma'am. Take a seat. Koneko looks around and picks out the nearest seat. The train leaves the station. For a few moments, Koneko just sat there quietly. Koneko then looks to her right. Next to her is a short woman in a green t-shirt reading a magazine. Koneko tears her throat. There's something else in that cover, so I think I'm gonna keep this one until they start making it. Yes, please do. Please do, because I like Big Toad. I like Big Frog. I like Big Frog. I like small frogs, but I like Big Frog more. Koneko clears her throat. There we go. So, what are you reading about? The woman turns her head to Koneko. Oh, I mean about Nikki Trendy, latest technologies and such. How come? Just asking. More time passes. My name is Koneko-chan. My name is Lungbok Mune. You can just call me Lungbok for short. So where are you heading to? I'm heading to Osatan. I gotta close my shop for the night. I'm heading to Osatan too, actually. My new life awaits there. Oh, how come, honey? Osatan isn't the best place to flip over a new leaf. Well, it's a long story actually. It's okay, Koneko. We got a long way to go anyway. And besides, I like hearing stories. Oh, Small Frung was from a game. Ah, okay. I don't care. I love Small Frung. Small Frung. Small Frung. We cut to the train stopping at a station at the edge of town. It's nighttime. Koneko and Lombok exit the station. And that's why I'm here now. Hey, you've been through a lot, Koneko-chan. I'm glad you made it this far. Lombok passes Koneko a business car. It's labeled Technology Central. How many notes it just? Feel free to come around. I wouldn't mind having another conversation with you. Lombok walks off to Osaten. Koneko looks at the town ahead of her. So this is Osaten. Good to be home. Koneko takes a deep breath and heads towards Osaten. Reader's note for the look and feel of Osaten. Imagine a rural town with both Mexican and Japanese architecture. Same with designs of cars, signs, logos, and candies. That's okay. Cut to the middle of the town. Koneko is resting on the side of the road. She looks up at the sky, gazes at the moon shining above. You want to know what's funny, mistress? Funny, my mistress? I've awaited this moment since yesterday, and now I don't even know where I can sleep for the night. Then, from the other side of the road, a door slams open and somebody falls out. Cut to somebody on the ground, and somebody yelling at the other person with a shotgun at point blank. Damn, okay. We don't serve your kind of... Oh. I'm gonna use the Russian voice, so it's... We do not serve your kind here. Come in this bud again, and I'll fill your guts with lead. It's surprisingly not as hateful with a Russian accent as it is with an American Southern accent. The door slams shut. Zoom close to see Dulce on the ground with anger in her eyes and slight redness in her face. She squeezes her fist and raises it, growling like a dog. After a few seconds, she gets up and walks away angrily. Dulce then hears footsteps approaching her. She turns her head quickly with anger still in her eyes, but is quickly filled with surprise as she sees her sister running towards her. Oh. Lore, incoming lore. We do not know. Dulce, I believe, was like one of the people at like the party they had, but like they weren't siblings. Like she was just there. Oh my god. Sister runs towards Dulce runs towards Koneko with her arms wide. Instead of being able to give a hug, Koneko holds Dulce by her shoulders and Koneko starts asking questions like there's no tomorrow. No tomorrow. Are you okay? Did you break anything? Are you hurt? Dulce pushes Koneko off her and gestures that she's okay. She then points to Koneko and repeats her gesture. Oh. Reader's note, when Dulce talks, she's using sign language, or simply gestures unless stated otherwise. What it looks like is up to you. Okay. My headcanon is that they're all Southern. They all have a Southern accent except for Koneko, because Koneko's been in Japan for so long, it like the accent is gone. Like any time she talks to like an English speaker like Raku-chan, it's all like like northern, like it's like Cali, the Valley Girl accent. So so she just merged them together and it sounds like a normal accent. I'm okay. I just saw what happened and I thought you were hurt. It none. What happened back there? And why was that man pointing a gun at you? I don't want to say. You can tell me, Dulce. Dulce turns a bit frustrated. I'd rather not. Okay, Dulce. You can tell me another time. My headcanon is also that Dulce is very, very sassy. Dulce is the take charge of the two sisters, while Koneko is like very understanding and like very like motherly. Dulce is not up for your bullshit, and she cannot believe Koneko is like this at all. Dulce rolls her eyes and dismisses it. The two walk up to a beach and sit together. Dulce looks at Koneko, tilts her head, and gestures. Why are you here? That makes it sound meaner than it should be. Why are you here? I didn't make that decision myself, actually. I was led by Amaterasu to work here as a shrine maiden, and she so happened to lead me to you. Is that so? She has a plan for me and you too, Dulce. She led us to this moment. A plan like a gun in the face? God. Second time you said you have a head cannon. The fan fiction is coming out of me. The fact that I said, "Oh yeah, this is my head canon," that they have done it. we need to up the dosage of the sugar pills. Where was it? Oh yeah, she has a plan for me and you too, Dulce. She led us to this moment. A plan like a gun to the face? Maybe not, but she has a plan either way. You get me? Dulce nods. Out of nowhere, Dulce hugs Koneko tightly after not seeing her for such a long time. Place to go? I've awaited this moment since yesterday, and I don't even know where I can get sleep for the night. I was thinking of sleeping on this bench if I can find anywhere. I know of a much better place. Like where, Nyan? Home. I'll lead you. They both of them get up and walk to the right. Walk to the right, together side by side. Fan up to the moonlit sky. One of the more visible constellations is the kimono sleeve, Orion's belt. Pan down to a small trailer home. Around it is a large garden and a chicken coop. Koneko and Dulce enter the frame. Looks like I left Japan. Looks like the day I left for Japan. It's like nothing has changed about it. Dulce places her finger on Koneko's lips, quieting her. Stay behind me. Oh, this is not good foreboding well for what's gonna be happening. Hold on, water. I don't know why I'm drinking it like this today. I'm very, very, the bit of whatever is called sanity is left out of my brain. Both of them walk into the front door. Dulce points behind her and winks at her sister. Dulce knocks on the door. Hold on for a moment, I'm coming. A door opens, revealing an old Neko woman. She looks down and sees Dulce. Ah, Granada, where did you go? Do I smell booze? Do I smell alcohol? Are you all boozied up now, Dulce? He looks disappointed. Not important. I brought somebody important. Which one of your friends did you bring this time? Dulce steps to the right, revealing Koneko in all of her Burgundian glory. Koneko looks up at Muhete. Looks up at Muhete and smiles. Moshi, mama, how are you? Koneko-chan. A look of surprise fills her face. Muhete then hugs Koneko and cries softly in her shoulder. Oh, mi gatita, has pasado tanto tiempo desde la última vez que te vi. Oh, mama, you're gonna make me cry too. My headcanon. Again, headcanon. Koneko speaks with the normal southern accent, with like the older people in her family, because they don't want to explain. You know what? You would actually be good at making audiobooks. I thought about that. And like, okay, in college we had this thing. You would pay somebody to read read like your textbook for you. This helps with like people who like can't focus, like reading a book or especially like a textbook. So like they would pay like students to read like a textbook for them. So I was strapped on cash. So so I would read the textbooks for them, and I was so bad at it, but I still kept getting called for it. If you didn't repeat so many words, but it's still great. Hey, I'm misreading because we're mixing in Spanish with Japanese. It's all that kind of stuff, even though I'm not that good at English either way. But and I got speech impediments, but still making my ow, my ear. Okay. I had 2 sets of headphones on. I gotta adjust the headset. Cause okay. Where was it? Oh, Mama, you gonna make me cry too. Buhete stops her crying and she lets go of Koneko. Her makeup is now slightly ruined. Buhete runs inside and she shouts for somebody inside. Leon, we have a very important family member over. Es el recaudado de impuestos? You're just gonna have to trust me on this one, Leon. I'm bringing out the fine china. I'm working listening to the stream and your voice is very legible. I can understand what you read. That doesn't forebode well. Yeah. You have an amazing voice. I can understand everything. I'm actually glad because I'm trying to enunciate so I don't sound like XQC. Muhete looks at Dulce and Koneko and gestures them inside. Both of them walk inside. Koneko looks around her in awe. It's like the inside of the home never changed at all. It even has this familiar smell of tobacco. Oh my god. Tobacco her father smokes. Reader's note, for the look of this house, just imagine a comfy Mexican home with warm lighting. I'm guessing you mean like the pueblos, but like there's different types of like fucking Mexican homes. I've been into plenty of them. They got good. And they're always nice and warm. Somebody's always like either somebody's like coming and going, like doing stuff, doing like errands, or like their mom is cooking, and like it was so great. So voice. People usually have more background voice that mixes with silence. Don't know how to say this. Your voice is like highlighted. It's from what I remember, because I had to do this thing called Toastmasters, which is a thing in the States where they basically teach you public speaking. So in Toastmasters, you're supposed to learn how to project and make your voice louder. So that's basically it. My voice is a lot quieter my voice is quieter in real life than it is on stream, because I'm enunciating a lot more, and I'm using my woo. I'm using like my chest, like straight up, straight back, all that kind of stuff to speak. Toastmasters. It's like, okay, the whole thing is based off of the idea of like you being the designated person to speak during a toast. Like a toast, like, oh yeah, a toast to so and so and so. Maybe may their days of so and so and so and so. So yeah, Toastmasters. You're just basically a master of toasting, which is basically public speaking. You're doing a great voice. Thank you so much. Like, now I lost my place. Oh fuck. Mexican home of warm lighting. What the fuck does Mexican home mean? I'm just thinking, like, small with like, I don't know. I have many Mexican friends. All of their houses look different. Everything is so different. I was about to say the only thing that's not different is that their moms cook good food, but like there was one friend that's mom couldn't cook. It was the dad that cooked more so than her. But she was an amazing hostess. To back things, that's just always funny. Muhete points at the table. Come and sit down, both of you. I'll make something special for your turn, Koneko-chan. Both of them take their seats. Dulce looks up at Koneko and points to the radio in the middle of the table. Music? Sure. Music would be not. Oh, music? Sure. Music would be. I keep mixing up their voices. Dulce is deeper. Koneko is airier, but it still has a southern accent. It's softer. Music? Sure. Music would sound nice. Music would sure sound lovely. Dulce messes with the dial. First, nothing but the static kicks in. Then Dulce smacks the radio and starts playing some accordion music. Oh, I know for certain. I know for certain it's banda. It's like anytime you hear, like, it's usually banda. Yeah, it's usually banda when like any person like, oh yeah, Mexican music, it's usually banda, or they're mixing Mexican music up with something else, like some other country. But yeah, usually banda, or at least that's how the people around me were. They play banda like a motherfucker. They love banda, and banda is amazing. And the thing with Mexican parties is that they're fun. They have a lot of alcohol. Everyone's having a good time. People sleep at the end. Like, you would stay, like, if you stayed after like 4 hours, somebody's asleep. Somebody is asleep, and sleep at like a chair in like the corner. But yeah, everyone goes to bed. Like, everyone takes a quick nap, wakes up, and just like, oh yeah, bye. But yeah, I wonder who's hosting a party, because I need to go. Because not only that, they give, at least my friends' families, they give me fucking leftovers from the party, and it would be amazing. Like, plates upon plates upon plates. Yeah, I heard a lot of the parties. Yep, amazing parties. Amazing parties. Neck and neck with Indian parties. Oh my god. Desi parties are amazing. Too many people, though. That's my only downside with Desi parties. Too many people. I don't want... Social battery is dead at that point. With many Mexican parties, like, there's like a good chunk of people there. If it's like a quinceañera or like a very big event, then like, yeah, there'll be a lot more people. But like, if it's just like hanging out with the fam and friends, it's just small. In someone's backyard, somebody's grilling, and with music blaring, and it's amazing. They would be like firing fireworks and having Jaeger bars and partying until 7 a.m. It's like the 7th birthday for somebody.
Yep, and they know how to do it right.
They know how to do it right. Wow, when my friend had her 16th, that was the it was her 15th birthday party, her quinceañera. She didn't want to do like the whole rigmarole of it all, but she promised her family if they just kept it low scale at her house, she would wear like the quinceañera dress and like the crown, and like they can do whatever they want. So cut to the party. My mom and like all of her friends come, and with like our parents drop us off, and like her parents are like telling like, oh, come on, stay, like we have good food, we also have alcohol if you want some. And they were like, no, we don't want to cram the kids' style, so like we're gonna have a break from them, we're gonna have fun, and like firing, like shooting them off. They're like, okay. So like closes the doors and just like, y'all want to try a whiskey? And we're like, okay. So we all just sat around just eating candy, burgers, because my friend didn't want like an extravagant like meal, but it was like burgers and fries, and then like pupusas, pozole. And that was my first time ever trying it. It was like so good. But candy, she bought a whole bunch of like Japanese candies because she's much of a weeb as I am. Japanese candies, all that kind of stuff. My favorite activity at the party is a screaming nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Somebody high. They're forced to invite me because the party's happening at my house. God. I was gonna say you're a pain. You would be a pain to be around at a party, but I'm not gonna act like I wouldn't do the same thing, or I have not done the same thing, because I've done that. No, but I didn't scream or scream anything like them. I didn't scream at them. I would just look at somebody who's like incredibly high, and like I would try to start a normal conversation, and if they try to if they talk to me back and just like, oh yeah, so this is them grounding themselves, this is them trying to like sober up, I would drop my face and go like, help me, and like go back to what I was saying. It would freak them out so badly. Fortunately, there were people there to monitor and like keep track of them. But like that's what I would do if like they were safe. I would just go like, help me. Oh fuck. Now I want pozole. I want a burger and pozole. That's a weird ass combination, but they're a weird ass combination because that's a soup and a burger. But it's so good. I had a friend that dipped the fucking burger into the pozole. They know the consequences. They think I won't notice. They are playing the game. But they're not willing for... Okay, Jigsaw. Come on, this review turn. Music will be nice. Don't say messes with the cut to a shot of Leon entering the kitchen. He looks rather sleepy and dazed. Estamos teniendo una fiesta o algo así? Are we having a party? Are we having a party or something here? Hey, I got that one part down. I'm losing because the saying your hand is red. Wow. I wish I had some pozole. Stop saying it weird. It's not. I'm saying it weird because it's weird like that. Is it? Well, hold on. What is it? It's pozole. It's pozole. It's pozole. Pozole like that. It's pozole. Pozole. I don't know why I'm putting a poo in it, but it's pozole. Not to be confused with pupusas, however, how that's spelled, I don't fucking know. Pozole. Or at least that's how we spell in the States. He looks at Neko. Unlike his wife, okay, grandpa. It's an old grandpa. Unlike his wife, a big smile forms around his face, and he walks to Kaneko-chan and places his hand on her shoulder. Yeah, not you can play in this game. You gotta fuck up the spelling again. Oh, what was it? ¿Qué haces tan largo de casa? Well, I came to work in the new shrine, Papa. El santuario? ¿Es hasta la mitad? I know, Papa. I was wondering about something, actually. ¿Qué es lo que tienes en mente? Can I live with you guys again? I got nowhere else to go. Mohete turns around astonished by Koneko's question. But we don't even have por supuesto que puedes quedarte con nosotros. Eres nuestra hijas después de todo. Child after tonight. My Spanish is fucking escaping me. But then again, the nuestras part wasn't until fucking senior year of high school, so. That was out of my brain. But Leon, we don't even have enough beds. Ella puedes dormir con Granda entonces. Oh, she shared a bed, bastardizing the translation, but they shared a bed before, so it's fine. Koneko and Jose look at each other, Koneko blushing slightly. Jose, however, doesn't seem to mind due to them being sisters at all. Koneko looks at both Muerte and Leon and speaks up. But what about my old room? Muerte looks a bit embarrassed. Well, it's been turned into a storage room ever since you left for college, sweetie. Y siempre puedo dormir en la alfombra si no puedes dormir con Granada. Koneko looks at Dulce. Dulce is nodding her head and gestures to Koneko. Floor get hot, no AC. Alright. I'll sleep with Dulce then. Just for the meantime until the shrine opens, okay? Sounds good to me. Koneko and Muerte agree. Cut to a few minutes later to a platter full of all assorted grilled meats. Ooh, this sounds good. Though Koneko is tempted to dive right in, she knows to be polite. Debes haber abierto el apetito si viajaste tan lejos. I sure have, Father. I sure have, Daddy. Brindis por el regreso de nuestras hijas. They start digging in. Koneko eats like her mother in a polite, calm fashion, while Dulce eats like her father, going right in without a care in the world. Cut to a few minutes later, the platter is empty and the radio is playing. It's still playing its accordion music. It was good. It was good, so good. Muchas gracias, Mama and Papa. Koneko sets up from her seat and bows to her parents before walking away with Dulce to her room. Buenas noches. Dulce looks at Koneko. Sleeping with me better than the flow. I love voicing Dulce because it's like with ASL, like it's very straight to the point, without like skipping a beat, and it's very blunt. So like just voicing a blunt Southern accent is so enjoyable. Because that's all I know. Dulce opens the door to her room and turns on the lights. Most of the room is occupied by a large mattress covered in lavender blankets and pillows. Around whatever space is left is exercise equipment, posters, bottles of water, and in front of her mattress is an old CRT TV with a potted plant next to it. Dulce walks in and sits on the mattress, gesturing Koneko to come inside. Koneko walks in. The room has no AC, making Koneko sweat slightly. It's a bit hot in here, don't you think? No issue for me. Dulce starts taking off her sweater, revealing a tank top with the word treat on it and a pair of matching lavender sweat shorts. You do it too? No, thank you. No, thanks. I'm fine like this. Koneko blushes slightly. Koneko grabs the TV remote and turns on the TV. She turns off the lights and gestures Koneko to the bed. Koneko lies in the bed, also watching the TV. Cut to an hour later. The room is dark and Dulce is sleeping near an open window. Koneko is wide awake, looking out the moonlit sky outside. It's all quiet and a slight breeze enters the room. Koneko starts to think to herself, I wonder how May and Satoshii are doing. I should talk to them tomorrow. Koneko starts to close her eyes, thinking to herself one more time. I wonder how Raku-chan's doing. Slowly fades to black. Chapter 2, end! Quick question. Okay, go ahead, shoot. What color exactly is your model's skin? To be fair, I don't know. I just tan. It's like... it looks orange. It looks orange, but it's supposed to be tanner. I'm like... It's like, I don't know how to color pick. But yeah, it's like a off orange. Is this chapter long? Oh fuck! The chapter is longer than the last.
Wow! 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 Wow!
Wow! No idea what I was expecting. I mean, I know my McChicken lore, but I do not know what color my skin is. I think the sugar Neko better than you saying skin color does. But yeah, it's this burnt orange, off burnt orange. If you mix, there's no difference for what my skin color looks like in real life either. Like my color, like I literally skin picked, or like color picked off a picture of myself and then like put it for my model. That's the color of my skin, like about there. Maybe with a little bit more saturation, but like it's the same color. Oh, back to okay. Chapter Koneko-chan Homecoming, Episode 3, Hot Tea. Fade into a nice Fade into a night Katampampi sunrise. Leo is outside feeding some chickens. Cut to Dulce lying in bed watching TV. Koneko then wakes up. Oh, buenos dias, Dulce. Dulce waves at her. Koneko does a little stretch and rubs her eyes. She then looks at the TV. What are you watching? Something interesting. Look, on the TV is a live report of some event near the American-Japan Alaska border.
Oh my God, they're Canadian! They are Canadian! They're Canadians! American Japan is their Canadian! They're Canadian! They're Canadians!
They erased the entire existence of Canada just to be American-Japan. Oh, that's very interesting. Say, do you have anything planned for today? Some things. Like what? Walk around town, the usual. Can I come along? It's been an awful long time since we walked through town together, and maybe you could show me around. It's settled then. I'll need to get changed. I'll need to get changed first. Dulce nods. Cut to Koneko brushing her tangled hair in front of the bathroom mirror. Koneko finishes brushing. She gazes at herself in the mirror. Koneko is wearing her old olive green dress, and her once tangled Burgundian hair is now straight as it should be. By the way, I wasn't asking to racially profile you. I was asking because I was trying to make something of another American. No, I didn't think it was you were racially profiling me. I was answering both sides of the questions that could be. To answer the question about my model, I have no idea what color my model is at all. And then also for real life, for what I am, for what I am, I'm considered on the quote unquote paler side. If no one knows me, I'm very ambiguous, quote unquote. Like no one knows what the fuck I am, so I'm very ambiguous in that regard. Specifically with like when COVID was around and I wore a mask, like no one knew what the fuck I was. I mean, I've been mistaken for a lot of things, so I'm very much of a covert agent when it comes to this kind of stuff. I'm remembering a lot of funny stories about incorrect racial profiling for myself. This is the only way you can live in America is laugh through the pain. Oh, fuck. Where was I? and her own training for is now shady as could be. Oh, this old dress brings back so much memories. Koneko has some flashbacks of stuff she did with Raku, Hitoshi, and then they fade away. The past is the past, Koneko. A new life awaits ahead of me. And with me is Amateratsu's witness. It shall be her will. Plays theme. It's again, I wasn't asking about your real life color. It's totally good, man. Damn, it do feel like that sometimes, yeah. Yeah, it's a miracle for you. It's a miracle for you. Even though, the sad thing is, even though you're Romanian and possibly look like just an average Romanian, people here would not know A, Romania exists, B, would call you a vampire of some type, and C, will mix you up with every other European country in the book. At best for you would be Russian. At worst would be a very the worst would be like Swedish, maybe British. Maybe British. Some Americans don't know accents. Oh fuck. Pan down to Koneko, Dulce walking from home. Koneko cheerily while Dulce is as silent as ever. Kotu Muete looking out the window, she sighs. Look at them go, just like when they were little children. When they were little children. She then turns her head to Leon, who is reading a book about chickens. Hey, Leon, see mi vida. Oh, he calls her life. Oh, that's so cute. It's actually cute. I'm getting sidetracked again. See mi vida. Do you remember how Koneko and Granada would always go to town after work? Wait a minute. If I ever get called British, you will see me cry. Oh my god. Wait. I'm pulling up a translator because if I'm wrong, I'll eat my hand. It's only Spanish. Spain. I don't need I don't need translation in French. Granada. Okay, and then English US. Yeah, did not help nothing. Not one thing that did not happen. But I was trying to think. Granada is a very, if I remember correctly from my Spanish classes and listening to friends, Granada is also another word for candy, but it's a longer form of it. So I think it's like Granada de Dulce or something like that, but people just call it Dulce. So so they're just calling her like her government name, Granada. I am one fat kid with a lollipop pointing at the fat kid with a lollipop at me and saying, "Look at that Brit," away from just giving up. Oh yeah, you better be careful where you go, especially in a bar in America. It's like, oh, where are you from? Where you from? You from Britain? You from Britain? Oh, it's so bad. Oh fuck. They're gonna be always go on a town after work. Recuerdo, Dulce siempre terminaría en casa con más historias sobre ser acatada do abridías. He chuckles to himself. Good, because I don't remember. None of that Spanish. None of those Spanish shits hit. ¿Qué tiene las ardillas contra Dulce? Los enojos ella en algún momento? also remember her always saying it was the same damn squirrel that attacked her. Odd, isn't it? Debería darle un cuchillo para su cumpleaños. Cut to somewhere in a tropical rainforest. Koneko and Dulce walking down a quiet dirt road. Dulce is whistling a tune. Hey, Dulce. Dulce turns to Koneko. How much has Osaton changed since I was gone? Very much. Many moved places ever since the national reopening. Reopening? Like around 12 years ago. Was strange seeing Japanese companies here for the first time. Feels normal to me. Not to me. The then sound of something moving on the treetop is heard. Koneko turns her head to the right and sees a squirrel. Look, Dulce, a squirrel. The only place I want to go in America is the Waffle House and order a corn dog. I have never set a foot into the Waffle House at all. Nope. I fear what comes out of a Waffle House, cause the meme is true. The meme is true. If like the Earth's strongest soldiers work at the Waffle House, that's true. That's true. They do not fuck around. They are scary. I have heard stories. I'm too afraid to go in there. Like, I don't want to fuck with them at all. that put the fear in God into me. Where was I? Elsa turns her head quickly to the right. The squirrel looks at them cutely. It's so cute! Koneko reaches into her pocket and pulls out a pack of sunflower seeds. She dumps a few seeds onto her hand and brings them closer to the squirrel's mouth. This is how Raku-chan died from rabies. I know the moment you would step in, you would disintegrate into dust, and that's the best option for you to set foot into a Waffle House. That is the best option for you. That's the best option for you to go into the Waffle House. Is you just get Thanos snapped right when you walk in the door. Everything else is a damned hell. It's like. But yeah, have we learned nothing, Koneko-chan? This is how Raku-chan kicked the bucket. Unalived, self-deletion. She was deleted out of this existence because she was trying to fucking titty hug a fucking squirrel. Titty hug a fucking squirrel. The squirrel is... Oh, come on now, don't be shy. The squirrel edges closer. It then looks straight ahead at something behind Koneko. Behind Koneko, slowly picking up a rock, giving a creature a death stare. Dulce throws the rock as hard as she can, but instead of hitting the squirrel, it bounces off the tree and hits Koneko straight in the head. I'm sorry, that's funny. That is so funny. Oh my god, Waffle House is the new Valhalla. Only the drunkest and strongest warriors are there. Yep, that is it. Waffle House is for the drunk, for the angry drunks and the drunks that are like the sober people that want a show out of them. Denny's is for the theater kids. Like any type of weird kid you see on the internet, they would go to Denny's at like a 3 a.m. in the morning, like type deal, with all their friends and being fucking insane individuals. That's how it works here. It's Waffle House, masochism, and sadism reign supreme. Denny's, that's where the weird people, that's where the weird theater kids and then the furries, they like to congregate. At least the ones I've seen. Remember the Waffle House, John? I do. God, I love Jajinko so much. But yeah. Oh. God, I kind of wish we let Jajinkas become more mainstream and like have everyone have like human character like a human character for their companies. Like, it would have been so great. The absolute, you know. Oh wait, that one. Okay, the real life person. I was thinking of like the Jijinka based off of her, and like the whole thing. But yeah, she is a unit herself. The fact that she went wow 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 wow, that whole thing is amazing. Put that bitch on the Avengers team. Thanos would have been kicked the minute shit happened. The whole Infinity War would not have been around if Waffle House Chan was there. Waffle House Chan is... We can't even call her Waffle House Chan because that's way too familiar for us mere mortals. She is Waffle House Kami-sama. She is gold. Let me get back to this bullshit. Oh, where am I? Oh, fuck. Also runs, it's Koneko's turn for there I was. The squirrel runs back to safety on the treetops. Koneko falls to her knees covers her face. She can be heard groaning in pain. That's what I'm saying. Give her the bottle of rum, the car, and let her go. Also, she got fired. I remember that she got fired, and everyone was like pushing for her to either be rehired or like donate to her, because it's just like, how the fuck are you gonna fire her for defending herself? They threw a chair at her. She fucking handled it like a badass. But then again, and hire. Oh yeah. God, I have to wait for you to finish typing, because I was like, I thought she got hired back. Oh no, she still got fired. But yeah, that's corporate for you. They don't want any bad press on their on their fucking hands. Meanwhile, the only thing that fucking thing is known for is being absolutely fucking unhinged and like scary and all that kind of stuff. It's all types of messed up and fucked up and all that kind of stuff. Oh fuck. Where was I? I am very hungry now. Thinking about food, I'm very hungry. Dulce runs to Koneko and goes down to her level. Also shooting a fire for that. She got fired because she was beating the fuck out of somebody. It's the Waffle House. They deserve it. If you go to a Waffle House and stir up shit, you deserve to be beaten up. She was hammering a dude. Dude had like a bitten nail. Oh my god. God, I love Waffle House memes. The squirrel runs back to safety, and she does a resident and goes down her level. She grabs Koneko by the shoulder and looks at her, worry in her eyes, and Koneko removes her head from her face and looks at Dulce. Oh, Dios mío. What did you throw that rock for? Dulce starts to panic. She tries to explain, but Koneko smiles and shushes her. Koneko notices blood dripping down her dress, staining it red. Oh, mistress, that's a lot of blood. Take a snack break then, or stop the stream and go have a proper meal. I will have a proper meal because what did I eat today? I had I ate 1.5, like a pancake and a half. Don't worry, it was big. And guava nectar and a banana. That's all I had today. To be fair, I didn't know I was streaming for this long. I didn't even know it was 4 p.m. right now. But yeah, I'll end stream once I end this chapter. Because we're already at like after chapter 3, chapter 4. We're a lot farther than last time. But yeah, I'll end stream in a few and eat proper food, like actual food. Oh lord, a proper to eat. I'll eat food in a second. I'm good now. There's no Disney's or something like that. It's just, oh wow, I'm hungry, kinda. Like, I'll get something to eat later. But we're good. it would be bad if I like what do you call it? If I was gonna say if I start slurring my words, but I already slurred my words. But if like I get like hunger pains, that's when I know like okay, time eat some fucking food. But yeah, I'll eat after this chapter. Oh, Mister has a lot of blood. Koneko starts to get dizzy, her speech slurring, and she becomes pale. I could get my backpack and pull out the case with the big plus on it, okay? Dose gets the backpack off of Koneko, starts rummaging through it frantically. She then pulls out a small first aid kit, rubs some alcohol on the wound, and then takes out some bandage and wraps it around Koneko's forehead, stopping the bleeding. Now please bag me a bottle of water. Dulce grabs a bottle of water from the bag, opens it, and gives it to Koneko. Koneko reaches into her pocket and pulls out a small baggie of crushed tea. Oh! Crushed tea? And she opens it and dumps the contents into the water. At that point, just get a bottle of simply tea, because that's horrifying. It slowly turns it into a light green. Dulce looks at Koneko in slight confusion. She takes out a phone and dials, but Koneko simply places her hand on Dulce's back and gives her a reassuring smile. Don't worry, Dulce. Just give me a few minutes to rest, and everything will be fine and dandy. Just fine and dandy. Dulce turns off the phone and sits beside her. Koneko then drinks from the bottle and sips quietly. Cut to a few minutes later, Dulce is asleep while Koneko is meditating and humming to herself. She then stretches, gets up, and removes all the dirt on her dress. Wake up, Dulce. I'm feeling quite a lot better now. Dulce yawns to get up. Gets up. She looks at Koneko in sorrow in her eyes, and her ears droop sadly. I'm not mad, Dulce. These things happen to the best of us, okay? Koneko nods at Dulce's reassurance. Come on, Dulce. This day isn't over yet. We still haven't reached Osatan yet. Koneko puts on her bag and then continues to walk along the dirt road. Dulce sighs and quickly follows after her sister as if nothing ever happened. Cut to a shot of rather boring-looking apartment block with the letters 010 plastered on the side. Around it are a bunch of similar-looking apartments, all equally boring and bland. You sure this is the place, Dulce? Dulce nods. Here live a good friend of mine. He quite the Neko. I already read ahead. And the two are near the top, looking over Osatan and the world around it. They walk up to the door numbered 294, and Dulce gives a hearty knock. It's literally Russian. This is all. I don't know the Russian noises. I'm gonna just do a Russian accent. Who is at the door? Nah. Who is at the door? Why? The door opens up, revealing a rather beefy and furry Neko person who towered over the two girls. His voice was unmistakably, I'll ask you again. I'll ask you again. Oh my god. So it's literally Alaska mixed with Russia, I guess? Oh my god. Ah, Dulce, my friend. Kind time of day, huh? Okay. Dulce shrugs. And I see you brought a friend here. Come into my abode. He walks back inside, Koneko and Dulce following ahead. Inside of his partner, it was well organized but small. It has all sorts of old things from a different land, and even a strange gun hanging on the wall. It only has 2 rooms, a kitchen and a living room. Make yourself at home, watch TV, or maybe take a nap. I'll be preparing breakfast. Dulce smiles and sits down on a rather old couch. Thank you, mister, but I've already... Dulce quietly smacks Koneko on the arm. That would be very nice, mister... Name is Emelyov. Emelianov. Emelianov Smoke the Second. Call me Smoke, my friend. Any friend of Dulce's is a friend of mine. He holds his hand out and shakes Koneko's hand. He walks off into the kitchen, leaving the two alone. Koneko looks around her. In front of her. Ooh. In front of her is an old TV set that's probably older than her. A wooden coffee table with some books on top of it, a big brush, and I thought it was a big bush, and a few other things. The main thing Koneko took notice of was a dusty old flag of some faraway land with signatures in a language Koneko doesn't know. Nice place? Definitely different from what I've seen, but change is good. Smoke is a good man, though he can be quite strange at first. Dose gets up and turns on the TV. It tunes to a TV station plays an old Alaskian movie from way back. Cut to a few minutes later, Koneko looks bored while Dose is on the edge of her seat. Do they only play war movies on this? Do they only play war movies on this channel? Dose shuts Koneko the fuck up and continues watching the movie. Cut to Smoke entering the living room with 3 brown bags that are steaming on the top. He passes one to Dose and Koneko. Careful, they are very hot. Dose quickly starts to dig in while Koneko seems hesitant. Come on, it's not all bad what you try. Koneko looks at her breakfast. It's a thick, meaty mush in a brown bag. Koneko gets a spoonful and gives it a try. This isn't half bad. See, it is not half bad once you add space. He then turns his head to Koneko. Tell me about self, friend of Dose. I am a good listener. Koneko puts down her bag and looks at Smoke. My name is Koneko-chan. My name is Koneko-chan. I'm the older sister of Dose. Wait, you Koneko-chan? Dose told me a lot about you, like how you once had a romantic feeling for golden manga book. Koneko turns to Dose and looks at her angrily. Dose shrugs in return. No worry, Koneko friend. I no tell anyone. Koneko turns back to Smoke. Anyway, I've been living in America, Japan for quite some time. America, Japan? What you do? And I was turning into a caveman. Oh, college, go and live a new life, maybe become closer with my mistress. What it like? It was like a dream come true. I had my own home, good friends, and so much more. But I quickly had a change of heart after something terrible happened. What happened? Koneko looks down, her ears perked down slightly. I'd rather not talk about it. I understand, friend. We all have bad experience we'd rather keep inside. Smoke gets up, gets Dulce and Koneko's empty bags and throws them away. I go wash dishes. Make yourself home. Smoke walks away, leaving the girls alone once more. Koneko looks around and looks at the pile of books. She picks one up and flips through the pages. She lands on a page that captures her eye. It contains many old pictures of Smoke in some sort of army. One picture is of Smoke with 5 other people. They're all sitting down with an old army tank, eating some MREs with the caption "Battlefield Break 1988." She looks at another. It's an old photo of a group of 5 wood poles with helmets on them. It's under the caption "Sweet Well, my friends, 2003." Many other pages like it cover the pages. I see you looking at picture memories. Koneko jumps and places the book down as fast as she could. I'm sorry, please forget. Calm down, Koneko friend. It is good reading. Smoke picks up the book. Picture made back when I was a military man. I had good friends. Many stories, nearly died many of times. Too bad I'm the only one left of the 10th Snow Tank Infantry. I'm so sorry to hear that, Smoke. It's alright. Sometimes I miss them, but they in better place with salmon, vodka, and bathhouse. So it doesn't bother me much anymore. So you made peace with it? Pretty much, yes. Want to know more? I'll pass. Alright, Koneko friend. I go back wash dishes. Feel free to read anything. Smoke leaves. The 2 girls sit in silence. Wanna go somewhere else? Sure, we might as well leave Smoke to let to let him clean the dishes in peace. Koneko and Dulce get up and head for the door. Koneko then enters the kitchen. Smoke turns his head. Yes, Koneko friend? Thank you for the meal. I'm reading more. There's more fucking Russian. Thank you for the meal. Koneko bows and waves goodbye. Pleasure is mine. Pleasure is mine, Jibisky. Don't say Koneko friend. Fades to black. Fades in. Koneko and Dulce are currently walking around a crowded street filled full of small shops and parked cars. Koneko looks around and around her, seeing what stops she would like to visit, while Dulce is wearing her hoodie, sweating like a pig in the hot afternoon. Why don't you take that hoodie off, Dulce? It's really hot today. It's really hot today. Dulce shakes her head. You sure? Dulce nods. Koneko stops in her tracks and turns her head to the left. An ice cream shop can be seen, packed with people all waiting for something cold to eat. Come on, let's go get something nice. They both walk up to the shop. Koneko opens the door and nearly enters when Dulce stops her in her tracks. Koneko looks back. Aren't you coming inside? Aren't you coming inside? Dulce points her finger to the sign hung on the door. It reads, "We serve Neko needs only, no Inu," in 3 languages. Oh my god. I'll wait here. Dulce points to a nearby bench. Oh, I'll be back quickly, okay? Koneko walks in. Cut to Dulce sitting alone on the park bench, putting down her hoodie. She tries to hide her ears with her hair using a comb. I got you something. Koneko sits down on the bench next to Dulce. She passes Dulce a coconut popsicle and a cup of cold watermelon. I know you love coconut watermelon, so I got you some. Dulce looks at Koneko. Thank you. You're welcome. Koneko pulls out a small box of mochi ice creams, and proceeds to eat one, making a strangely loud crunching noise for something that's supposed to be soft. For a few seconds, all was peaceful. Then a gust of wind blows up a crumpled newspaper next to Dulce. She picks it up and uncrumples it as she reads. She raises one of her eyebrows and taps Koneko on the shoulder. Yes, Dulce? Dulce lends Koneko the paper and points to the headline. Koneko begins to read, her eyes widen. Oh my, that is worrying. Should I call Mama and Papa? Dulce thinks about it, then shrugs it off. We'll be fine. We're far from there anyways. This isn't something to shrug off, Dulce. This is serious. And how is this affecting us? Koneko ponders for a second. You're right. But I'm showing this to Mama and Papa at dinner time. They should know this. Dulce scoffs, continuing to eat her popsicle. Koneko folds the newspaper and puts it in her backpack. I wonder if Satoshii may know about this. Ask him. I'll ask him tonight after dinner. Nyan. I thought we were done with this. Wasn't expecting racism. Yeah, I wasn't expecting none of this shit. This was not what I was expecting. Ooh. Uncomfortable. It was like no Inus allowed. Oh, their mom is a cat person and their dog is a dad person, if I remember correctly. Like he's a Cocker Spaniel, but Dulce takes the Cocker Spaniel traits while Koneko has the Neko traits. Ah, okay. Clarification. Cut to the late night sunset sky. Stars can be seen twinkling away. Pans down to Koneko and Dulce on top of the hill. Dulce is laying on the grass while Koneko is staring at something far. Beautiful, isn't it? Dulce nods, not paying attention to Koneko. It's almost like it's a gift from Amaterasu herself. In the distance is the shrine, halfway done. It towers over everything by a considerable margin. I'll be a shrine maiden one day, loyally serving Amaterasu as she served me. I can already see it. Koneko lays down on the grass. I'll be wearing a comfy robe with fellow maidens, doing what a maiden Finn does to serve Amaterasu. It would be a dream come true. Kaneko smiles and closes her eyes, and Dulce continues to stare at the sky. Dulce looks at her wrist. A cheap watch can be seen. It reads 7:54. Dulce gets up and taps Koneko. Koneko opens her eyes. Night, let's go. They both walk down the hill and into the night. Cut to the dinner table at the house. The whole family is seen eating dinner. Muete looks at Koneko. So, where you two go? Well, me and Dulce went to we visited Smoke, walked around town, and saw the shrine or whatever. Interesting, but what about the bandage on Koneko's head? It's a long story. ¿Dónde ustedes luchan como niñas otra vez? That sounded so Americanized Russian. Dulce shakes her head, hesitant about explaining. I saw a squirrel and I threw a rock, hitting Kaneko. Días de nuevo. Pensé que ya habíamos superado esta granada. Dulce looks embarrassed, putting her head down. Well, at least let me see the damage first. Muete gets up, steps towards Koneko and takes off Koneko's bandage. I see bruising, but where's the wound? Koneko's forehead is slightly swollen and purple. Other than that, it has healed considerably. No vieron una herida. ¿Te importaría decirnos qué estará pasado? Koneko clears her throat. I drank green tea. It's Amaterasu's gift to the world. It made it better. Que te viene. Debes estar loco como granada. No, really, Papa. I'm telling the truth. I guess that means, like, you heard that? That shit made her go crazy. No, really, Papa. I'm telling you the truth. It really did make me feel better. So you saying that green tea has healed you as if it was a miracle from Amaterasu? It really does, Mama. I'll even make you some, and then you'll understand. Voy a pasar este té milagroso. You know what? Make me some. I want to see if you're right about this tea. Gladly. Koneko gets up, opens her bag, and puts some tea packets and walks to the stove. Cuts a few minutes. Muete takes a sip of tea. Doesn't taste bad, but we'll see in the morning. Now won't we, Koneko? Koneko nods. Oh yeah, I forgot to show you. Oh, that's Koneko. Oh yeah, I forgot to show you this. Koneko pulls out the folded newspaper and gives it to Leon. Que tenemos aquí? He starts reading the headline. He smiles and rolls his eyes. Las tiendas fronterizas con Estados Unidos de Japón y el Imperio Mexicano han muerto rápidamente. Esto no es nada nuevo. What do you mean, Papa? Siempre ha habido un problema con los problemas fronterizos. Lo sé desde que era un pequeño cachorro. Really? Por supuesto. Y además, incluso si algo sucediera inesperado nos afectaría en los más meninos. He crumples up the newspaper and throws it in the trash, laughing to himself. No hay nada de que preocuparse por mi gatita. Como si hubiera algo de que preocuparse. Koneko looks confused. I am too, girl. Como si algo pasara aquí. He gets up from the table and walks away to his bedroom, filling the table with silence. Told you. I guess Papa was right. I shouldn't worry about that. Come on, Dulce, let's go to bed. Koneko and Dulce get up and walk to their bedroom. Muete is now alone at the table sipping her tea. I think my headache's starting to go away. Cut to Koneko calling it now. It was actually cancer. That's why she asked for it to be healed. Cut to Koneko using her laptop while Dulce watches TV. Koneko clicks on skirt and starts a call with two familiar faces. Good evening, my Tomadachis. Moshi Koneko-chan. Oh, fuck. So I started this call because I wanted to... Hey, is that your sister in the back? Hey, Dulce, what's going on, hot stuff? Dulce waves at Hitoshi, then goes back to watching TV. It's really important, Hitoshi. Fuck, I forgot the accent. I got the accent. It's really important, Hitoshi. Oh, I'm sorry about that. What am I doing? Literary cinematic masterpiece, Horace. That's what you're walking in on. Literary and cinematic masterpiece. Do not roll away. Yeah, we're reading. It's a spiritual successor. Dear God, this reads like the fanfiction I used to write. Be proud, Horace. Be proud. You have grown. You have wrote literature. Be proud of yourself. You might have made an actual difference in someone's fucking life, really. They won't admit it because it's fan fiction, but you probably did change something in somebody's life, even if a little bit. Like E.L. James wrote Twilight smut fan fiction, changed the lives of many, and became a world-renowned author, quote unquote, and with her 3 movies under her belt based off of her books. Oh no, corporate is here. We've been caught.
They can't take me alive though.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Where was I? Really important. Oh, sorry about that. There we go. He's always gonna have a word with you. I feel like you're rejecting here. Or is the one here? Where's it going? Which one? Yes. Who's gonna talk to me? Her? Yes. I mean, I am the one who says all this stuff. It's a lot. This is also your fault for allowing this all to come into the world. If it wasn't for your help and guidance and technical prowess, this wouldn't have been here. This would not have... We wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for you. Where was I? Oh, fuck. Sorry about that. Okay. Okay. It's okay, Satoshii-san. Satoshi showed me a newspaper with some news. So Satoshi showed me a newspaper with some news. Okay. That I thought you guys should know, as you two live in America, Japan. Sounds important. The headline was, tensions flare up in Mexican and American Japanese southwestern border. Worrying, isn't it? That doesn't sound that bad. Oh, tensions? That's worrying. I know, right? But my father said there's nothing to be worried about and that it wouldn't even affect us. But I'm worried it might affect you guys. He sounds right to me. What do you mean, Satoshi?
Hey, Satoshi, come on. Come on, Satoshi, come on. Yeah, come on, Satoshi.
Oh my god. Oh. What do you mean, Satoshi? Well, we're pretty far away from wherever that border is, I think. True. That's what I mean, but my father's just laughed it off. Well, I'm not gonna lie to you, Koneko, but I'm gonna agree with your father here. You agree with him? Yeah, like it will it really affect any of us to the point we should worry like crazy? But Satoshii, think about what would happen if this were to escalate even further. I'm pretty sure that was a movie I saw that one time. I heard about that before. Think about it. This does get harder. It can show the danger for older, even those in the Japan part. I heard they have a weapon that could level the entire city. Ooh. Ooh. Oof. Oof. Yikes. Fuck. Fuck. Is that not worrying to you, Toshi? You two do bring up some good points. But what are the oh fuck, I made him sound smart. You two do bring up some good points, but what are the chances of this going out of control? Tell me. Well, what did I tell ya? What did I? Oh, that was mate Thomas. Who? What did I tell ya? If they really wanted a war, they would have already waged it at this point, don't you think? Kaneko-chan sighs. You're right, Satoshii. I guess I'm just worried sick about you guys. Oh, don't be. You're making my heart all mushy inside. You right with this one. I suppose. Thank you guys for talking to me about this. Anything to help Koneko. Yeah, rawr. Satoshii signs off, thank God. Well, May, I guess I'll be signing off too. Bye. It sure has been. Meg blows a kiss and then slides off. You too. Koneko closes her laptop and covers herself with a blanket. She opens her bag and pulls out a picture frame. The picture is of Rakuchan and an amusement chart with a rather large corn dog in hand. Koneko places the frame next to her and closes her eyes. Good night, Rakuchan. Cut to Muete in bed. Leon is reading a book while fuck, I forgot. Muete is just staring at the ceiling. Hey honey, see Muete. I've been thinking about what Koneko-san said about the green tea. De jamais adivinar también te has imparados de ses conspiraciones. Oh. God, my Spanish teacher would kick my ass. I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but the nurse wasn't their friend in the shorts. Why did the fan fiction make them friends? You know what? I don't know. I don't know at all. We're being very well. They made Dulce and Koneko sisters, so like literary freedoms, I guess. Like, I might just be. The second I drank the tea, my headache just suddenly went away. Te estás volviendo loco. verde no puede correr nada como comer un catas no cura una herida de baya. Call me whatever you like. Call me whatever you like. Ever you like. But I think she might be telling the truth. And that's not the green tea speaking. Wete looks at the empty teacup and she sighs. You remember how I told you we would be free of debt one day? That we wouldn't end up like my mother? Me dices eso cada mes. Well, I think I finally know how. ¿Qué tienes en mente esta vez? Have you noticed that the green tea is ever given to the shrine? Have you noticed that green tea is ever given at shrines by shrine maidens? Por lo general, I've been thinking, maybe most temples actually grow their own tea. Esta loco mujer. Are you fucking crazy? El té verde ni siquiera puede querer en estos sueños. No importa lo que hago. No puedes. Then how do the religious folks get their tea? Estoy bastante seguro de que solo lo importan de otro lugar. They don't, but I have never seen a single crate of green tea anywhere near that temple. Tal vez lo almacenan dentro, or maybe they actually grow their own tea using some unknown method. Si pines en roba desde ahí. Incluso yo sé que está mal. Leon, if I can pull this off, then this will be our chance not only for our lives, but who knows how much lives we can change. If Neko is truthful, Leon starts to think about it. We could fully pay our debts off to the organization. I'm getting so tired. I want to check something out real quick. Okay, go ahead. Oh fuck it. Organization 13. Oh, we could afford to retire and live a life of luxury. Leon raises his hand. There is alguno buenas puta vagabundo. Lo pensaré más, pero si pasa algo, sé que no volveré por ti. I knew you would see it my way. If I succeed, we soon, the family will. Cierra la boca y ve a dormir. Es mi noche. Like, shut the fuck up and go to sleep. It's the middle of the night. All right. Good night, Leon. Oh. Because it's short of Neko sleeping soundly. Buenas noches, querida. Fades to black. Play credits. End of episode 13. We've done. Oh, hold on. What happened? Whoop. Hold on. Transition. Okay, what do you mean check the fan art tab in the fan art chat. That is your frog. That is you said I'm lost again. Oh, fan art. You see it now. Oh my god, I love it. God, I love it. It's so cool. What would it be called? What would it be called? Fuck, I closed out. No. Also, wait, what? Also, mute yourself if you wanna get pinged. What does that mean? can't use new words. I accidentally opened up Streamlabs in the browser. No. How does you can't say new words? This is a blank tip. Oh, that'll make nothing no better. I don't Oh, I understand. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Oh yeah, it's good. This is good. Where's Thumb? Where's Thumbs up? What's that? Ooh. I think the only thing I love how you're typing out on Discord. Not only that, but I'm also like speaking to you through fucking stream. But I guess the hair would be just more blue-ish instead of brown. But other than that, it's good. I want you to make it cursed. I want you to make it cursed. Make it match the vibes. Make it match the energy. Make it match the vibes. Well, I'm glad you like it. I love it. Thank you. But yeah, it needs to It needs to match the curse vibes. I'm gonna finish this sometime later. No worries, man. You literally did almost all of the fucking You done all of the fucking what do you call it? Emotes on here that I need to continue on using because I keep forgetting to use them. I keep forgetting I have them. So anyway, we're done. Wait. I'm colorblind. Oh my god. So that's why you kept asking about like oh, what's the color number? You're blue? Yeah. Oh my god. I'm sorry. That makes it sound so patronizing. But oh my god, I didn't know that you were colorblind. Ah. Wow. But yeah, my hair is sort of like a grayish blue. It literally just it bounces between like picture to picture, but like it's like a grayish blue. My god, I didn't even. Oh wow. Wow. Oh my god, I never realized you were blue. I'm also gonna clue you in on this one. Everything is blue. The color picker said your hair was brown. Oh. Well, I mean I am brown, but my hair is blue. What the fuck did I color pick? Oh, if you color pick the ears, because if you color pick, because it's not fully like correctly colored in, because if you color pick on certain places, it will have like the highlights and then like and then also there's like a blank space that I didn't fill in correctly, so it's the skin tone. You're 12 years too late for that. Oh my god. It's like that one meme, you're gay? But yeah, that puts so much into perspective. But yeah, my dude, everything I don't know what you are. I'm blind to blue. Oh. Once stream ends, I'm gonna make you a chart. Yeah, you never said. Oh. I'll probably yeah, I never said anything outside Twitter. I am going to give you a color-coded chart. No, you're just in a Komori picture anyway. See, the thing with I have to guess what's purple. Oh, so that's why you that puts all of that into perspective now. But I'm gonna give you a color sheet, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm like partial to adopting the Komori that you drew as the official Komori, cause like I love that more than the one I drew. like I don't care if mine's was quote unquote more professional looking. Yours captures the essence,
the fucking essence
of like the whole stream. But yeah, that little Komori blob might be adopted as the official fan character, or like official mascot, because I love that more. I love the blob more than I love myself. You mean Blobrat? Blobbat. His name is Blobbat. Komori's the Blobbat. Oh my god, I love it so much. Yes, I do. I do. Komori Blob. Oh, that's even better. Komori Blob. Oh my god, I love it so much. I keep looking at it. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Not a thought between those fucking eyes. What actual fucking eyes? Yeah, it's like a bluish. I'm going to show. I'm gonna color pick everything off of my model and give it to you. Like, I'm gonna give a chart and I'm gonna give it to you after stream, because I feel so bad that you're just going based off of like off a program, because my hair is blue and then everything else is blue. The background is blue, the coffee and like the alerts are blue, the chat box is blue, everything's blue, my guy. I need to think about things. I'm blue, da ba dee da 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 ba dee da 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 ba dee ba da 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 I'm a dee da 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 I'm a dee ba ba da I'm a dee da ba da ba I'm a dee ba ba da. Okay, yeah, I'm hungry. Yeah, that was hunger pain kicking in. I thought I could sing away the hunger, but I can't. Oh, I couldn't sing away the hunger. Yeah, I'm hungry still. Okay. I promise to end this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end. We're gonna end things off here for now. Tune in next week for Will America Japan and America Japan and Alaska, Mexico-Alaska border. Will they have a war? Will Dulce's alcoholism be brought up? Tune in next week for non-Neko Sugar Girl's dramatic reading. Now I feel silly. As a colorblind person, I pick the bluest person. Wait, wait, is Kit blue too? Oh, let me hop into Kit's shit real quick. Is she blue? Good. The shirt, or like the sweater for her her model on Discord is blue. Like, that's blue. And yeah. Oh, I'm up to fellow VTubers on her Discord. Can you look real quick? I don't want to ask her if she's blue. You can't ask a lady if she's blue. If it helps you anyway, the model that she's currently using now is gray. Like, it's black, white, red, and gray. So you might be good on the YouTube front if she's using that using that model. If she has continued to using on the pigtail model, but for Discord, her shirt is blue. Yeah, good luck with that, buddy. But I will post the color guide for everything on. Also, put your link, YouTube link in the Discord description. Oh my god, that was never a thing. How do you see the view? How do you see the? Where is the Discord description? I love how you made this all fucking easy to fucking get, but it doesn't work. Wait, you also have to do a golden Komori as well for you guys, for yourselves. You have to put it. You have to do you guys' the golden Komoris for yourselves. I'm blind. You're blinder. Great combo. But yeah, I'll figure that out and fucking post that on. I'll post. I'm just seeing the Discord messages. Oh my god, you're blue. Wait, oh shit. I'm clicking on no. Where's Deep Labs? There we go. Left of here. Left of here. Your name on the left. Wait. Oh fuck. Left click. Woo! Over here. Okay, I got it. Okay, have a good day. Have a good day. I'm finally gonna end the stream. Have a good day. Make smart choices. Do not try